60 degrees. Okay. Are we good, or is the chat app broken right now? Oh, we're good. There we go. Hey, good morning. Shit, I didn't even see any of those comments. It was messed up. Hey, what's up, Alejandra? Missed you. I'll be on the side napping. I'll make the bed after. Yeah, I'm about to make my bed. What up, Therion? Good morning. Thanks. Yeah, the trip went really well. Rebecca and I just talked about like deep shit all the whole ride. The whole trip. It was nice. You guys, I am streaming on YouTube at the same time. If you want to go over there and open a tab, feel free. Good morning, Alejandra. Sorry if you're stuck in an ad break, and if not, that's awesome. Hi. A new release from 1980. Ooh. Is that so? Why is it taking so damn long to load? What's wrong with this today? Ooh. Love you too. Missed you. All right, let's clean up the van, guys. Therion, check it out. I ended up caving and getting the original Mercedes parts. And instead of just, I ended up getting a filter kit too. So like I got an air filter, I got a cabin filter, I got an oil filter because I'm gonna do an oil change, and a fuel filter. And then I got the water pump, the German OEM certified high quality water pump. I got the tensioner, I got the idler pulleys, I got the serpentine belt, I got the fluids. I even got myself one of those little caps to get off the oil housing, because yours is probably similar. Like it's a housing that you pop off and you only replace the filter inside of the housing. And sometimes you can fuck up the original housing, and mine is Mercedes housing, so I kind of want to not crack it ever, and not like one hand Johnny it off or anything. So I grabbed one of these like 13-sided oil remover things. It was like 10 bucks. Granted, I don't even have the tool to, I don't have like a 5/18 wrench to even put that on. Oh, and then I got this extra one too. I didn't even need this, but I saw it listed and I noticed that it's like, this goes from your oil and it's like an oil cooler. It's part of like the oil cooling system. And when I looked in the van, I saw this hose and I like tried to think about like, how can I replace that one hose? And then I reached in there and I thought about like, ooh, what'll be gone if I take stuff out? Literally, this is gonna be one of the hardest ones to replace. I don't even have to replace it, but we'll think about it. Yeah, either or, I'll have an extra part. But if I change the oil filter and the fuel filter, it would be cool. This is in the same area and it's associated to the oil system, so it'd be cool to do that. But yeah, that's it. A 5-piece line kit. I don't even know if I necessarily need to replace these. Like if I take the lines off and they look really nice and the lettering is still like super readable, then I might just hold on to these, you know? Technically they have a really good return policy too, but it might be silly for me to not just hold on to them, you know? Oh. Oh. What a relief though, huh? Hey, Chisa Feathers. Oh my god, I said that so wrong. Chrissa. How are you? Hope you and your family are doing good. Keep them for when they wear out. Best to have them, yeah. Oh shit, you know what lines I didn't look for? Fuck. When I replaced the thermostat, there's like some fuel lines in the way, and if they're like as old as this van is, they might be like rotted out. But either way, you know, we'll figure it out along the way. We got the important part, which is the water pump. Instead of getting like an oil filter, I bought a 4-part air, like a filter kit, so I'd have more filters to replace, and the whole thing ended up costing about $600. Now I just need to buy the tools, find the place, and then that saves me, shit you not, like $4 grand. I'm not even kidding. I wish I was kidding. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, actually, it's not like a high pressurized fuel line. Actually, it might be an oil, something that moves the oil, actually. I don't know, I forget, but I talked to some expert and he was like, you might as well replace those. They're probably like dry rotted from the inside out by now. And I was like, huh. And I totally, that's the one thing until right now, I just, you know, whatever. We're good. We're Gucci. So yeah, I just got to get the parts and then we are good, guys. That it's 28. Why is the camera so fucking shitty looking? Oh yeah. At one time. Nothing far away. Fuel lines are probably standard though, so we can get them anywhere. True. Yep, that is true. I didn't see the fuel lines made with Mercedes logos on them, especially because they're like metal. At least the high pressurized ones. Okay. It was so cool though, hanging out with Lightheart woman. And we drove. I did all the driving because I offered to. I was like, I'll drive if you want. And her little Ford Focus drives pretty damn good. I was really stoked because I wanted to also drive it to make sure it didn't feel like it was fucked up, just in case it was. And it seems like it's in pretty good shape. So that's good for her. Yeah. Yesterday I was like by the end of the day when I got into my van and like closed the door and it was quiet in here, I had like the loudest ringing in my ears. And I had like a headache and all kinds of shit. Cheers, guys. A little celebratory spliff. Sorry I took a whole day off. Do you guys forgive me? Whoa, throwing my battery banks around, nice. Had to set up the backpack modem system. Oh. I did miss you, no doubt. Didn't know what to do without you streaming. Oh. I'll have to share with you my like comfort streamers who like stream way too often, that like that I've rated them before, but I don't always talk about how I'm like always in their streams lurking, just so I have something to like keep my brain fucking functioning well, you know? But I've rated somebody before in here that I pretty much hang out in their stream every night. I like fall asleep with it on. It's the first stream I check when I wake up in the morning. Well, there's only a few of us here anyways, I can tell you. I'm gatekeeping it. Just kidding. So what's the deal, guys? How's everybody feeling? What's going on? Yeah. Alright, let's clean up this damn thing. Nice day, it is a nice day. First, how's it going, Chicago lovers? I'll turn on text to speech so I can hear you guys. Well, I stream kind of all day. But yeah, I do like to stream in the morning. That is very true. You been working a lot or what? Oh wow, what kind? He needs a V drive he needs for his boat. Oh, interesting. Where does he live? Feather pillow? Oh, okay. Yeah, I got one feather pillow and one memory foam pillow, so it's like the best of both worlds. Just in case I want one or the other. And then I assume in the summer I'll probably like stick these between my legs and shit, you know, like that. But I don't really do that with these. I try to keep them against the wall. I have this like theory that these these pillows specifically keep my body warmer. This is my insulation, right? We're getting somewhere though. The van's starting to look a little better.
Ale_H3R said I have a cooling pillow.
Oh, how does that work? Do you put ice in it? Make your beds, guys. Just do it.
Ale_H3R said it doesn't heat up.
It's nice. There you go. Looking good in here, y'all. See if there's any dust in this seat. Wow. Okay, let's not break my own fucking finger. Ow. Motherfucker. Fuck. I think I'm okay. I don't think it's broken.
T_Therion 7 said allow it. Ale_H3R said my temperature is mostly hot warm.
Damn, that's gonna fucking leave a mark, dude. Ugh. I like clamped my fucking finger in between the side of this chair like that. Right here. It's okay. Could be worse. Let's not do that again. And there's no dust. I literally did it to see if there's dust. Fuck. It doesn't heat up. How? Urgh. Any harder, man, and that would have fucking broke my finger for sure. I've broken too many bones in my life. I gotta be careful. Can't afford that shit. Damn, I thought for sure we're good. Whew. All right, now to fucking sweep out an uncomfortably large amount of dust. Dollar store product engineering. Wait, what? What is that chair? That chair's a nice chair, actually. It's like a high-end folding chair, if there was one. There's that one dude who always walks by and tries to talk to me. I feel like he's sitting there. He's gonna come up. I guarantee it. I'll call it out right now. Oh, there's that lady with her cool ass little Rottweiler. She's like the only person I've ever seen in town that has a Rott. It's Cinnabar is the color noted on there. What up, Nina? How are you? Good to see you. Welcome in. Ooh, I want to get like a little rechargeable vacuum. The little, whatever you call them. I don't know what you fucking call them. Hello. Hola. Gracias por decir buenos días. ¿Cómo estás? I'm good, thank you. Bien, gracias. I think today's cleaning day. I'm actually cleaning too. Ah, good, good. Bien, bien, bien. How are you? ¿Cómo estás? Yeah, I almost bought one of their little shop vac things. Which one did you buy? The one that almost looks like a toolbox? I looked them up and I was like, eh. Yeah, you guys make your bed. I already made mine. Oh, sweet. How do you like it? I ended up getting like a bigger one. I just got like the standard like full size like 6 or 8 gallon like fucking, I don't know, the one that you see everywhere in the world. I grabbed one of those this summer, but it's plug-in, so it's powerful. Nice. But I did look at that. I bought like a brushless power tool that was like $350 last summer, and I left it at my job. Those ones are cool though if you have like a power. I'm good. Thank you for asking. Muchas gracias. See, look. Mel. Mira. Oh. Mira. I got all of the parts to work on my van. So, yeah, that's where we're at. Oh. We went to San Diego yesterday and picked them up thanks to a friend and community member in here. What are you gonna eat? Comida. Yes! Alejandra, did you know that I've been streaming on YouTube at the same time to try to pick my YouTube back up and get it repartnered? If you guys are listening, if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, I have a YouTube channel that, like, before I started streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, I had like 10,400 subscribers. And I worked really hard to build the channel. And every time I stream on YouTube, I actually lose subscribers. And that's okay. It just leaves room for people who actually want to be here. But if you want to be one of those people who subscribes to my YouTube to combat some of the loss and to show support in whichever way you feel, I have like 80 different videos on my YouTube channel, from travel vlogs in Mexico, Central America, around the country. I have music videos of original songs that I've written. I have interviews with big YouTubers. I have sound baths if you want to relax. Man, I got it all. It's all there. If you guys want to go lurk my YouTube channel, I highly encourage it. I had made a playlist. Somebody wants to be like fucking crazy supportive and has like the ability to be in the tab gang. You open up a tab. Open up a tab, open that playlist. It'll play like 4 days worth of my content. And I can say for sure that if people do that and watch the live streams, etc., that we will get partnered on YouTube again faster than we could imagine. So that's fun. We'll think about that, but not worry about that. Dude, there's so much fucking dust in this rug. Okay, we're looking good. All right. All right, let's freshen this bitch up a little bit. Okay. Good, good. What is this? What up, Cigar Goyle? How are you? It's good to see you, man. Look, I got all the fucking parts, dude. They're back there. Huh?
subscriber said hola chico, como esta?
Look, I found another spring. I keep finding fucking springs in here. It must have been a part that the people that worked with this van like used as part of their job. So they found a bunch of these, and this van doesn't fucking have little springs in anything. Well, I want to get it out. 2 pinkies. Okay, I got it. Fuck, I forgot to sweep the outside. Morning.
How you doing?
I'm doing good, you?
Looks like you're doing a little house cleaning.
Oh, yep. Nice day for it, right?
Why not?
Trying to deep detail it today.
There you go.
Cause like after all that rain and my muddy ass shoes going in and out, feels good when I take care of it, you know.
Is that you in the yellow car last night?
Yeah, I was with my friend. Yeah.
No wonder you're cleaning. Make it nice when they open it up. It's, oh shit! Look here.
Damn, I just dropped the spring. Where'd it go?
That's not good.
Well, it's not a spring that I need. It's just a spring that I found in my van. But I was gonna keep it. I don't know what for. I guess I don't need to anymore.
It ran away from you.
It did.
Fucking put.
How'd it go so far?
They're in the wind blowing.
Yep.
I'm gonna finish my walk about and
Alright.
got my head back right.
Good.
Getting
Good.
better anyway.
Good, man. That's good to hear.
It's like I got an opportunity to go after all the ones that made my life live in hell.
Oh, okay.
So you start at the very top, don't you? And you go to the federal courts, and then from the federal courts they'll work down the chain, right? If you're going off the food chain, big farmer shit.
I heard it.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm listening now. Yeah, I heard it jingle. It hit the ground. It must have fallen behind me instead of in front of me.
yeah. I'm gonna work on that one.
Okay.
Morgan and more and more. They got good names. And busted doubles. It's gotta be good luck.
So nice. It was named twice. Oh, let's not do that.
You're gonna help me get paid twice.
Oh, nice.
I'm sitting one set of attorneys on one situation, and the other attorneys on another situation. So it's gonna be like this.
Full circle.
Boom!
Well, I hope it works
pot of
out.
gold just shot up.
I hope it works out in your favor, man.
Oh, it's going to. It ain't just my favor. It's a universal favor.
Oh, okay, good.
It's something that's gonna hit everybody.
Help everybody?
fucking-
Okay.
Yeah. That's the one that's involved. Main source of creation. I've just been blessed to take downloads and be able to spread news.
Figure it out along the way.
No, get told what's gonna happen and then fucking tell people what's gonna happen.
Well, you figured it out at some point, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I
So
know,
you
and
figured it out along the way.
I'm hated every day for it
Why?
because people are losing money and material things.
Yeah,
You know, that's not my problem.
right.
Look at all the material things that I have built in my whole life that they just snatched away from me just like that.
Right.
No.
Yeah.
Put the
Yeah,
seal
it's
on
about
that.
time everybody sues the fuck out of Los Angeles in a civil court, honestly. So I support that.
That's where I'm going.
I
because
support
I'm
that.
Dude, they
I'm for it.
They give me felonies for fucking beating up cops that beat the shit out of me. I didn't even get a hit 'em. They beat the shit out of me.
Sorry to hear that.
You know, and they're trying to kill me.
Fuck the police.
Well, no, they fucked themselves because they went to fucking with somebody like me.
Yeah, well, they'll learn.
I'm a gift to this world, hidden in plain sight.
Right.
You know what I mean? So are you.
Well,
We're all gifts.
we'll get through it, and we'll be
Yeah,
on,
yeah,
we'll
man.
be at the sunny side.
We are.
Yep.
Look at it. Beautiful.
Well, I appreciate
Hey,
you.
you take it easy, brother.
You too, man. called it. He's the guy that I told you he was all the way across the field. And when I looked at him and he was sitting there, I said, I guarantee you he's gonna walk out of his way to come up to me. First time I ever met him, I told him not to do that. I said, you seem nice, but don't walk across the neighborhood because you see me to come like knock on my van and say hi. Like, he is nice, but he also hasn't been mentioning you know, whatever the fuck he just talked about before. But either way, gotta wish him the best. Oh yeah, Therion. Yep. Well, the part about it is that usually the most sus people, they don't come up. Like people like him, he's like a little more honest and upfront. Granted, he could be telling, like, you know, spitting a web of lies, but like he's a little more cheerful and but he did say something about everybody losing their valuable possessions and people hating him because he knows too much or something. And that's really ironic because the other day I said all he does is walk around and talk to everybody and gather information, and I'm curious why. And then he's talking about taking people down. No. Wait, let me reread your comment. Crazy Cyber, what's up? Bien, gracias. I'm the Chico. I would be so happy living in my special corner. I think it would be easier to clean. It took me more than 4 hours here for my family to come. In a matter of 1 hour, they do everything shit. Oh my God. When you drive, don't your things move? Nope. So, I have... my head goes on that side. Other side. But you can always make input like that. Please don't ever hold back, you guys. Like, if there's something that I can better in my life because of your suggestion, like, don't ever think that I'm against constructive criticism. I'm for it. But yeah, so the only way I can get out of that one is telling you that the broom head is on the opposite end, and I shake out the broom head every time I sweep. But you're right. You're kind of right. I don't know if anybody in the world sleeps with a fucking broom hanging over their bed. What's up, Master Chief? Cheers. Oh, I like that. Jesus, that's a very elaborate set of emotes. Whose are they? Cew? C-E-W? Oh wait, are those aren't Twitch emotes. Or maybe they are. I don't know. Are they BTTV? I don't know, it doesn't matter. How are you? Welcome in. My name's Danny. But yeah, my things don't move around. Like this desk, I can pull it a little bit, but it's mounted against the wall. And then this bed is strapped. You can't see any of the straps, but this bed is strapped. So technically I could have mounted the bed into the floor, like screw it into the floor and fasten it. But instead, I took a series of zip ties and I zip tied the fuck out of the bed to the wall. And yeah, so luckily when I slam on the brakes, it doesn't go whoosh to the front of the van. I throw this on the bed every time I drive so it doesn't fall. Everything else is mounted and clipped. I got bungee cords around my bins here. I have like my waters and my cleaning solutions and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, everything's pretty secure. But when I have like a box of stuff like this, that's not so secure. Like if I drive, I might want to be careful or put that on the bed. But I've had moments where these tubs, where I slam on the brakes and then this yellow bin just goes whoosh and flies out and smashes into the front seat. So that's the one thing. I was thinking about building, so like I measured this and I built it based off the measurements, this bed. But what I did was I wanted to plan having a little lip right here and I screw the lip not into the floor but into the legs. So I have like this little wedge in between here, so that when I push the bin back in, I kind of have to like lift it over that wedge. That way it has like a stopper. Wait, I don't need to do that. Technically, I could just create some kind of like, I could put like a piece of wood across here. Thank you. I could put a piece of wood across here that has some kind of system where there's like a latch. Maybe I could have like an L-shaped bracket. Yeah, I don't know. We could think of something pretty clever. Thanks. My favorite part of the van is the sub wall. These are all the subscribers from this year. And we're gonna keep putting them up every month and not take any down until the whole fucking van is covered with sticky notes with subscribers' names on them. Oh damn, we're down to 86 subs. Wait. That's like that's pretty crazy. We dropped like 14 subs in the matter of like a minute. Usually it's if you have a stream and a bunch of people gift subs that day, then when those subs end, then no. Well, I mean, technically, yeah, it could be, but it's because, yeah. Oh, unless I go to my analytics and find out that one thing that I was questioning about that thing the other day, that maybe that was finally taken out. If it wasn't valid, let's check. It sucks when you have like a good day. Momo, bro, I'm walking again with a cane, but I'll work on it. Okay, good. That's good news. All right, so I'm gonna check February 15th. It's still there. No, it's still there. Interestingly enough, I still haven't received any kind of payment for I'm gonna email Twitch about it. I'm gonna message Twitch about it. Maybe I should just message the person who gifted that day, because it's the only time on my Twitch readout that I've never seen earnings for a day. And it was on like what would be considered a good financial kind of earning day based off of the generosity that happened that day. But I'm not sure if that was authentic or if it was some kind of bullshit. Basically, when I go to the day that I got like 20 subs and a bunch of tier 3 subs and all that, it tells me I earned like $1 when it should be like $100 day. So I've been checking on that regularly to kind of see if it updates. Personally, I've never had that happen ever, like where people, like I've had people do like go to the bank and be like, oh, dispute like that later, but I've never had it happen where when somebody gives gifts or whatever, that it just never shows up. But the people seem to still have the subscriptions and stuff. It's confusing, man. What up, Jack? Yeah, so like what would have been like over $100 one day of streaming, which is like very, very, very rare for me. I'm not totally sure if the person was like legit. Based off how my dashboard is showing me there's no earnings, it's kind of a suspect. which is kind of a sham. That's a shame. It's a shame and a sham. Hi, Caroline. How are you? All right, enjoy your dinner, Crazy Cyber. Jack, what you up to, bro? We got all the parts, y'all. Can you believe that shit?
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said good. It's raining here right now.
Oh, really?
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said I am on the bus.
So here's a part kit. These are all genuine Mercedes parts. This is a parts kit for all the lines that are involved with the radiator and the coolant system. So you got this one little L shape, you got this other L shape, obviously different size. You got this randomly perfectly shaped one. You got this one. Then you got this super special one that's two of them coupled up together. And yeah. Dude, literally just for these right here, 120 bucks, not including tax. Just for these, like, these hoses. I decided not to get the aftermarket ones that were like $80 for the same thing because I read like a shit ton of reviews. What's wrong with my goddamn phone? So we got those. There was a little note on there that said it doesn't come with this line anymore, so I had to buy this one separately. Yeah, it's probably just the contrast, like because it's so bright outside. Then we got the serpentine belt. We got a fuel filter, a diesel fuel filter. We got an oil filter. This is the thermostat. I didn't get the housing for it because the housing is Mercedes-Benz and I still have the original housing. When I bought this, I was like, is that how it's supposed to look? Like, is this a used thermostat? It's funny because I was gonna ask him, but I just feel like maybe I'm dumb. Can you see the like, I don't know, corrosion on the middle part? Nice, they give you a little instructional how to take the old one out and put the new one in. Nice, thank you. I can see it, man. I can see the numbers going up, bro. It's crazy that one person playing that playlist can make the number go up so much after a few days. I appreciate that. It looks like this one's unused, but it's weird. The copper part or whatever this shit is looks... But why the fuck would they sell me a used fucking thermostat when I bought a new one? You think it's actually used? It doesn't have any scuff on it on any of the metal parts, only this like middle part. Fuck. Maybe I'll drive back there and get a new one. I actually noticed it when I was there, but I started talking to him and I totally forgot to fucking ask. Get out of here. Well, I guess that's not good. In case it is not new. We'll see. So then we got ourselves a cabin filter. This is the filter that filters the air that's coming in from under the hood into the vehicle through your air system. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Crazy Cyber. And then we've got an air filter for the engine air filter. This is a big one. This one I can't even replace without researching. Like, there's a bunch of shit I have to take apart literally to take out the water, the windshield fluid reservoir, just to be able to replace this. It's kind of crazy. Then I got idler pulleys. I got a tensioner. Got everything for the idler pulleys and the drive belt kit. Like this right here is serpentine belt, tensioners, pulleys. Here's the air filter, fuel filter, cabin filter, and oil filter. Here again is all of the radiator, coolant, hose component lines from the kit. Then we've got the mighty glorious. This is the reason why we're even fixing the van, because we wanted to replace the water pump. This is a brand new German-made diesel engine compatible, OEM certified, badass motherfucking water pump right here. And this is the reason why any of this shit is being changed. Technically, all I need to do is change this. If I get in there and I notice my lines are new, I'll just keep these ones for spares. But yeah, so this is the only reason why we're doing all of this shit. This like $125 part before taxes is the reason why I spent $600 on parts. Got a big old case of the might as wells. Do you have experience? Do you have experience in auto mechanics? Oh no, definitely not. And I'm not even being sarcastic. What up, puppies? No, but I did a lot of research and studying and talked to a bunch of expert mechanics and people who specialize in these engines specifically, and I went on like a ridiculous fucking rabbit hole for a month of like writing and rewriting myself guides and asking important questions and finding the right parts. And now I just need to buy the tools. Granted, I just spent $600 fucking on this shit. I literally got the Mercedes lines instead of the aftermarket ones like last minute. I was like, actually, please I don't want to have to worry about the aftermarket ones being like shit. But yeah, I'm working on it. We'll get there. So I met like the CEO of the company, former. He sold the business. It was really random. He said he's never usually there, but he happens to come in like once in a while, and told me all about the business. He was super nice. I tried ordering all this shit online, and then like my card kept getting charged and denied and charged and denied, and I was like, oh my god. So we just drove there, and when we got there I was like, hey, my card keeps getting fucking denied, can we run it here in person? And he's like, oh yeah, the silly cards, bullshit, yeah, let's do it. So yeah, let's look up these thermostats really quick. I didn't buy the motor oil from them because I want to do an oil change, but I did get a really nice oil filter from them. But the cool thing is that the one fucking item for this van is the oil. That's kind of easier to find. So I could get the oil from Walmart for like super cheap, which is kind of dope. Or from most parts stores I could probably find it. They sell some expensive ass oil at the shop I was at. It's for like people who want to refill their engine with the original oil that comes in the factory made vehicles. And then we got some Xerox G48. It's a European blend, specifically for these fucking German diesels. Woo! Oh yeah, and then the cap to get the oil housing opened to replace the filter. I never had a vehicle that had an oil housing, filter housing. I always had it where the filter was just like connected to the engine and the whole filter had its own built-in cap and housing that comes with, and it's super simple and you just kind of fucking take it off and replace it. With these, you have a housing and you have a paper filter that you pull out and replace. And the housing stays the same. So that'll be new. Yeah, you guys. I love you guys. Appreciate you.
C_Theory on 7 said the thermostat is probably a simple bimetal, so really even if it's used it should be fine, but it would suck if you paid retail for a used piece.
Yeah, it was like $30. Firebrand, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello.
Firebrand _459 rated your channel.
Firebrand _459 said fuck yeah, fuck that shit.
That's right. Cheers.
What's up, homie?
Dude, I just got back from an adventure. I went on an adventure with a friend to San Diego, and we picked up all the parts that I needed, and I kind of bought extra parts and shit. Now I just need to meticulously buy the right tools. That's the coolant. I gotta buy some oil. Fuck, I have to pay more for that. Yeah, so this whole thing's gonna cost me like $1,000, but it's gonna save me like $4,000. It's okay. So like, there's one part, like the one part that I wanted to get replaced. Let's just say I'm replacing like 3 different things, and most places give estimates at about $1,200 per thing, and it's crazy. So it would close in at around $4,000 easily, unfortunately. And luckily, like a lot of shops, if you tell them you have a Sprinter like mine, they'll be like, oh, sorry, we don't work on those, because they're actually getting tired of ripping people off, honestly. So if you just do it yourself, you're good. But yeah, when it comes down to it, the amount it costs to get the parts, to get the parts, to buy the tools I'll need, to buy some extra oil catches and different catches to catch the radiator fluids when I'm draining them and stuff, and to keep everything clean, brake cleaner, new tools, like yeah, like a fucking 10-pack of brake cleaner cans probably. Yeah, I mean, I did like look everywhere I could. I went to so many mechanics and so many shops, dude. I like literally just walked in one after the other, after the other, after the other, after the other, and called them one after the other. And then I did some online research and found that there's a parts company in San Diego, and there's a parts company like on the East Coast, and they're the only 2 parts companies that are trusted to consistently give quality parts for these types of vehicles. So I lucked out. I got lucky, and I was really close to San Diego, being in LA. So I took a trip to San Diego, got the parts. Now I can get all the tools delivered basically through Amazon, believe it or not, which is kind of cool. And then I should probably go to Home Depot. I can get it off Amazon too. Maybe get a new toolbox too, because I'm gonna have a bunch of random tools. All my toolboxes that I've had in the past have been stolen, so like, you know, need to get a new one again. Oh damn, Greg, that sucks. And you had Harbor Freight tools? Jesus. I was sad. All I had was like high-end, you know, battery-powered impact driver, drill guns, like, I don't know, I had a lot of odds and ends, like M18 Milwaukee Sanders, like all kinds of shit. Every odd and end and wrench and socket size you could ever fucking dream of, every extension, hammers, measuring tapes, contracting pencils. Like I had fucking epic blades, epic like just all kinds of resourceful shit. No, get those. Oh, okay. Wait, does Harbor Freight have like a lifetime warranty on their tools or some shit? Is that a thing? My back feels like more muscular than it has. I don't know, that's a weird thing to notice and say out loud. I can feel my back muscles feel like so fucking defined and chunky. You don't think so? Oh. It would be sick to find a company that has like lifetime warranties on all their tools. Which one is that? I know Milwaukee's pretty good, and Home Depot's pretty damn good with that. Man, I've seen people return I've seen people return shit at Home Depot that they definitely used for like 12 months of like hard labor, that they're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna return this. Husky, nice. I had a couple little Husky pouches and little mini bags, and you know, like ones you carry around with you, not one you just set down and walk back over to. I had so much different shit. I had like a really nice toolbox, and then I had like a large kind of movable, like carry it with you toolbox, like a mini toolbox, and then like another mini like thing that would hold some tools just so I could carry some extra tools so that I don't feel like I'm going back and forth from tool to tool. It's funny because I wasn't even using any of those to work on cars. I was literally working on farms. So I just had all those tools to work on farms for some of the jobs that I would work on. Like over time I'd buy all that shit for the job for myself and then keep it just in case I could utilize it and have another job using the same tools, right? That's why tools are amazing. They do so much, guys. Damn it. Am I about to go on like a tool bender? I'm starting to think I need like my own little house somewhere with like a nice little garage with like a nice driveway. I need that. Anybody got an extra one of those lying around? Oh shit, the YouTube chat disappeared. Krista. I don't know if you're still there. Hi. Oh, I'm so sorry. Here for you. That's why it's nice to have friends and people who unconditionally are your friend or love you and appreciate you, because, you know. Are you sure you didn't mean hard tools? Well, your digital detox, we're here. We got you. Appreciate you and everyone, because you helped me through a lot, Danny. You're amazing. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, you guys, I feel the same about you. Yeah, I do have some sad news too. Unfortunately, my grandma did pass away. Yeah, it's okay. She lived to be 90, so you can't really, you know, it's like, fuck. She was like a really good example for people in my family. Like, she was just an honest, fucking good person, big, beautiful heart, you know. Loved her kids, loved her grandkids, loved her great grandkids, and yeah. But I already talked to my family a bit about it, and talked to my mom and stuff. I found out yesterday. Well, she had passed the day before. So she passed 2 days ago. And that was the day that I was streaming, and I was like worried about her and asked everybody to pray for her. So I think we sent her off with some thoughtful prayers, and I appreciate you guys for that. Love you guys. Thanks for being here, supporting me through all the craziness and the unexpecteds. Well, we got the parts, guys. I feel like 10 pounds lighter now. I'll probably feel the pressure once I start holding the tools and think about I'm doing it. But yeah, I got all the parts, guys. Remember like the deja vu, like waking up every day and opening my stream and I'm like, oh, I gotta get the parts. I just gotta get these parts. Brrrr. Fast forward to today. Can't say that anymore. Oh, I should look up the part, huh? Fuck. Let me see if that part's on there. The guy who used to own the shop, he was like young, and he was like, he sold the business and he retired. Like, that's how fucking good this business is doing. It's kind of crazy. Okay, I'm gonna look at the fucking thermostat. Of course, the picture's like really hard to tell. Okay, I'm gonna type in the parts number and look up the parts number. I think that might be normal. Wait, let me just type it in. Why is my new thermostat I don't know, shitty looking? Why is my new thermostat? Why does my new thermostat? Fuck, I exited out. Why does my new thermostat look used? Reddit. Okay, please God. it's kind of fucking annoying that I can't find a picture of one to just see. I don't know. They don't look like that, dude. Maybe they do. I see like one or two that look like kind of they were built in that way. Why is this image so fucking blurry? Give me a break, dude. Okay, there we go. Okay, check it out. I found one. Jeez, man, that was stressing me out. So, I found one that has like, you look at the copper part on the top, like in the middle part, with that thick wire circling around. You can see it kind of has that scuffed copper look. So, and that's a new thermostat. I'm gonna work on your oil filter now. It looks refurbished. Oh yeah, the one that I showed. Well, yeah, the one. That's what I'm saying. The one that I have in the box. It looks new, but that centerpiece looks scuffed. Thanks, Ross. I appreciate that. I'm trying to figure out if thermostats oftentimes look like the one I just got. Yo, thank you so much. Oh, I could post a picture of it on the group on this Sprinter group. You see? Look at the copper part on the inside of this part. So this is a new part. Like, I mean, look at how new all the metal looks. The piece, there's a little ball that like floats in here. It's all new, but this centerpiece looks scuffed, but maybe that's just because of how it's produced. Living the blender, yes, that is a new part. Thank you. But yeah, that's what I'm curious about. I'm curious. Maybe that's just because of how they produce the piece inside. Damn, do you hear the hawks out there? Good luck on the van. I'll check back in later. Thanks. I appreciate you coming through and rating. You guys, Firebrand, if you want to explain your content really quick, please feel free to. If you guys want to follow Firebrand, you guys. Can you run us through why you're actually going to repair and why? Yeah. I did that a second ago, but I'll do it again. What's up, Home Frog? How are you? Okay. So essentially, all I needed was this one part. So I noticed that my water pump was leaking, and it's a German engine, so I had to go to like a specialty store to get the pump. And this is the water pump. So technically, I could just replace the water pump, right? That's what any normal person would do. $150 after taxes, right? But since I just bought this van and it's at a certain amount of miles, I feel as though it might be important to replace some of these other things along the way. And to replace this pump, I have to take apart a large portion. And Rainbow Raccoon, thank you for the 111 biddies. How are you? What's going on? How's everybody doing? So technically I could just replace this. $150, get some tools, replace it, bing, bang, boom, right? But if you buy a van and you just got it and it has like 160,000 miles on it, it's a pretty good idea to think about replacing a couple more things. So replacing the water pump means I take apart this. So I would take that off the engine. I'd have to remove all of these. I would have to remove all of these to replace the water pump. I would have to take this off to replace the water pump. So when I take all these off, I'm gonna replace them with brand new fucking parts. That's right. And if for some reason I open it up and these parts look new, like for some reason they happen to just get them replaced and I don't know about it before I bought it, right? Then I'll keep these or I'll return them. Either way, I'll probably keep them. So I got, I got 2 idler pulleys and I got the belt tensioner system. So you only have to take off the belt though, right? So if you're replacing the water pump, you have to take off the belt to get to the water pump. But the belt has a system, and the system involves 2 idler pulleys and a tensioner, okay? So these are some of the pulleys for the belt. You can replace them if they're used. If they look like they were just fucking replaced, well, guess what? Now I have a bunch of epic parts, okay? Because I'm not about to take apart my whole engine just to fucking see, unless I'm working on it, right? So while I'm working on it, we'll see. And then I decided, well, I want to change my oil, right? So instead of just buying an oil filter, I bought a filter kit. So the filter kit comes with a cabin filter, this is gonna filter the air that comes into my cabin from inside of my engine. And that means like the air that I'm breathing while driving, while the heat's on, while the air's on. Then I got, this is an air filter for the engine. This is to filter the air that's going through the engine. This is a diesel fuel filter. So this is another filter, but this one is for the fuel system. It's not an air filter of any kind. And then this one is an oil filter. So this I need for when I change the oil after I do all this other shit. I'm gonna do the oil change after all that shit. And once the van's up and running. And then I didn't buy oil from them because it's unnecessary. I can buy that somewhere else. Then they give you all of the European certified diesel engine Sprinter certified coolant. It's the same color coolant that I already have in there, thank God. I did buy this little intercooler line that goes between the oil system and the engine, and this is a part of cooling the oil. And I don't even know if I need to replace it. I looked at it, it looked fine. But you can tell when these hoses have been on a very long time, and if they use these like cheaper fasteners, these like little metal rings, right? If they use these cheap ones, they like cut into the edges and they fuck up the line over time. Especially if you take it off and put the same one back on and screw it into the same divot that the first thing made. So it's kind of cool. I thought grabbing this one. They kind of got me though, because they have a line kit, and I bought the line kit, and on the description it said this kit no longer includes this one, and I was like, what? It no longer includes that one? So I went and added that to the list independently, and looked under my hood. I don't even know how the fucking hell I'm gonna get this one off. This would be like a tricky, fun moment while I'm changing the oil if I decide that it's even doable. Other than that, it'll be, you know, who knows? That, and I got the oil housing fitting so that I can unscrew the fucking housing to change it. So yeah, essentially it all started because of this water pump that I needed to replace. I'm not broken down, like I've said that a bunch, but I'm not broken down, but the water pump gave me an indicator that said it needs to be replaced because it's slowly leaking. And so it all started right here. And then when I looked up how I'm supposed to do this, I was like, Jesus Christ, I have to take the whole fucking engine apart. And so if I'm gonna take the whole engine apart, I might as well replace the parts that are coming off with some new ones, and then replace some of the parts that are a part of those systems with some new ones, and then, you know, call it a day. Yeah, it all started, all I need is a water pump. It went from like, you know, but then when I get in there and we assess the parts and stuff, I have this feeling that I'm gonna be extremely glad that I made sure to grab any part that I could replace while doing the water pump job. But yeah, that's it right there, guys. And it's, a lot of this is thanks to you guys. I appreciate the support. I have been able to, I had, you know, I wasn't gonna get the fucking Mercedes lines, but then when I looked under the hood, I almost made the order, and then I walked like a mile back to my van, and I opened the hood, and I like looked at every line I could find under my hood, and all of them are Mercedes. I don't know if all of them are original, but if they ever had them replaced and they were getting the original parts that are like made for these cars, then I want to try my best to continue the legacy of like treating it in the same way that the only other owners of this vehicle did, right? So that's kind of my thing here. That's what's going on. I don't have any of the tools needed to do this yet, by the way, so we'll get there. Let me be proof that you can do anything, guys. And who knows what we're gonna learn along the way, you know? I might like take the radiator out and it like breaks in half, you know, just cracks. I'm like, oh, because technically anything can happen. Like even if I do a perfect job, I could like touch a bolt and it snaps and it's like the old water pump stuck, you know, or something. Like anything's possible. We'll learn some shit along the way. I'll make sure that I'm gonna plan as good as I can so that I don't feel stuck or something along the way. How much did all that set you back? 600 USD after taxes. So to replace this water pump right here, the shop wanted to charge me 1,200 bucks. So instead of paying the shop 1,200 bucks, I spent 600 bucks and I got all of this. And I'll be doing it, so you know, they can't like lie to me or tell me that I need something that doesn't need to be replaced, all that kind of hubba jubba. But yeah, man, now I just got to get like $150 or $200 worth of tools and we're good. Water pump gasket starts leaking, rebuilds engine. Exactly. Yeah, honestly, the hard gasket better be in here. Oh, it is. Okay, good. I didn't even look before I left. Jesus. I opened up my cabin filter before I left to go to San Diego to see how it looked. And this one looks way, way better. And this is the engine air filter. It's just this big old thing. And I can tell, so this is like a German company, Hanks. And no, Polish? Wait, okay. It is a German company, but this filter was made in Poland? Okay, either way, I know it's the same filter that's in there now, so what that tells me is that they didn't buy a fucking cheap filter. So It seems like they didn't like penny pinch and try to put shit parts in this. Like its whole life, it's always been treated as I'm treating it now, I think. Or maybe not. Maybe they were waiting for me to buy it so I could be the guy who has to fucking replace all the parts at 160,000 miles. When the guy sold me the van, he was like, I really wanted it to be someone like you. He's like, I'm so glad it's you. And like a part of me was like, oh, that means a lot. And then a part of me was like, wait, does he mean that because he just like knows that I have no fucking idea what I'm getting myself into? You know what I mean? I'm not sure now. Yeah, Home Frog, man, I hope you're doing good. Love you, bro. You guys, I met Home Frog at TwitchCon. I used to tell this story every single time he'd come into chat, but I haven't in a while. Now that TwitchCon's all like announced and stuff. That's exciting, huh? But yeah, we met at TwitchCon in Las Vegas. And he's like one of the nicest people I met the whole fucking trip out there. So, should I fucking take a picture of this or should I just use this thermostat? Should I send in a photo of the center part? Like, tell me the truth, guys. And please, if you don't know, just don't say anything. I don't mean to be rude, but like, okay, so the center copper part, is it supposed to look like it's been used? Is that just how like it's manufactured? I have this feeling that I haven't seen these things before new, and I feel like everything else looks new on it. The center part is scuffed, right? It's like oxidized, or I don't know what even to call it. Maybe it's just something as a result of being like stamped from a machine, like that individual part before it's even put into this whole system. Like maybe they're just like psh, and then like they just come out looking like that. But when I looked a bunch of them up, I put them, I mean, the ones that I looked up look pretty fucking clean, I'm not gonna lie, except for that one picture I found where it looked like this. Living in a Blender said that it's new. They said it with such confidence. Is there any bluing on there? It could be the heat discoloration. No, it just looks like... Looks like it was like crimped by a machine. Does it fucking matter? I don't even know how this thing works, dude. How am I supposed to know if the middle, if it matters? I don't even think it matters. I think that this is pressure based, right? So like technically what this thing is doing is it got this little bearing right here, and you install this into your thermostat, which is like, I mean, sorry, this is the thermostat. When you look at your engine, you go, that's the thermostat, but really it's like this case. It's the housing for the thermostat. So I'd have to take the housing off, and then I'd have to use a screwdriver and pull the fucking old thermostat out of it. This is actually the one thing I didn't study. And it's kind of funny because it has to be fairly easy because this is literally the instruction manual right here. No, as it heats up, it'll flex because it's made of 2 different metals, very similar to an old house thermostat. Okay, cool. Yeah, you know what? I saved like the most embarrassing question for the end when I went back to one of those expert mechanic forums and asked questions. And I was like, hey guys, should I replace my entire thermostat housing or keep the original Mercedes-Benz one? And then they were like, why would you replace it? Like, what's wrong with it? Like, just replace the thermostat inside. And I was like, I don't know, man. It's fucking, it has 160,000 miles on it. I don't know. Maybe the housing is like, has some kind of, you know, potential to crack or something. If it looks like maybe I see something. But yeah, so I realized I didn't have to buy it, which I was stoked because I didn't want to buy a new housing because they didn't have the original Mercedes-Benz housing. And that doesn't matter for everything, but like, I kind of wanted it. Yeah, you get the gasket with it though. So yeah, all I gotta do is replace the old gasket in the housing then, right? Yeah, this is the only thing I didn't micro study because it seemed like an easier job. I watched like a YouTuber do it, and not like a mechanic, like an actual YouTuber who like has a they like travel vlog. But yeah, that's about it, y'all. This is a lot thanks to your guys' support. You know that? Because like the last month, instead of investing my earnings into traveling, we've been sitting here doing next to nothing, you know? So the overhead went towards this so we can get back to doing things. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. And your support means the absolute fucking world to me. And I look forward to just being your friends for a long time, and we can go on adventures and make the best of our time here on Twitch. You guys are the best. Just be careful not to ruin the gasket. Oh. Yeah, I'll just replace it. High five. Yeah, that took a long time, dude. Figuring all that shit out finally. But everything happens, you know, how it's supposed to. You think the thermostat looks normal? Good. Thank you. But I just made a cheese and Dijon mustard sandwich on fresh Cuban bread. Just saying. Hey, that sounds good. Just cheese and mustard on bread. All right, all right. That's a pretty tough snack right there. That's good. What kind of cheese? I don't eat bread that often, but if you're gonna eat some fucking bread, you know, put something good on it. Boar's Head Provolone. Come to Florida. I've been there a bunch. It's probably one of the most visited places I've been to in the country. Oh! You're in Tampa, okay. Want to say you look kind of familiar? Maybe we met. Maybe we crossed paths, man. Do you go to like concerts or festivals or anything? Because I spent a better part of my adult life working around the United States at different events. $10 years ago? Shit. 10 years ago, Florida? What is that? 2014? Nah, I hadn't gone around. Well, before then, yeah. But I was like hitchhiking and stuff, like pre 10 years ago. So, interesting. Oh man, YouTube keeps glitching. Oh no. I keep screwing up the chat. Okay, I see it again. It's going to a local venue called Skipper's Smokehouse. They have a Grateful Dead cover band night. That's dope. That's what's up. In fact, it's not a bad idea to listen to some Grateful Dead. Doot, doot, doot. Oh, these are remasters. What is this shit? Hey, we should listen to some Spanish-speaking music. What happened to the good old years? Why is it only showing me new years earlier, like closer to the. This is good. Just a fucking straight up smorgasbord jam band moment. You know how much fun that the Grateful Dead had playing music when they were doing it? Man, they were having so much fun. Oh yeah. This is my backyard. Everybody's allowed to play in the backyard. We get free landscaping while we're in town. There's a private airport right over there. We're set. No, it's just a public park. It's like baseball diamonds. It's a whole lot of things all smooshed into one. Where do you buy the thermostat? Europarts SD. Europarts San Diego. They have a website, but they also have a storefront. It's like an industrial little industrial complex, you know. And it's just like this warehouse building that has shit tons of fucking parts for these vans. It was so crazy, like walking in and everything's like specialized for these vans and these engines, and I was just like, oh my god, this is like my hospital, you know. This is like where I can go anytime I need to, you know, be doctor. I can go buy the parts. And I met the original owner. He was like, yeah, I'm not really here that often, but I sold this place after owning it for 12 years and I retired. And the man was like 40 fucking years old. I was like, holy shit. I was like, it must be nice to pop in here, you know, since he used to own it. And he's like, yeah, but retirement is good. And I was just like, whoa, dude. You made bank off selling this place, huh? He had this like, I'm retired energy that's like unmatchable. It's like when somebody finally finds peace. And they say money doesn't bring happiness. This guy was happy. He was very happy. You could tell. He just happy to be alive. Not have to work every fucking day just to pay rent. When it was from a private person, it could be used, but not when you buy from a part shop. Okay. Yeah, why would they have a used part in their shop anyways, right? I mean, I guess it's possible. I imagine that people probably will donate used parts to them and then they can refurbish and rebuild those parts to reuse them. I read this one story of where this guy like replaced his thermostat, which he didn't even need to replace, but it had been like 16 years, you know, and then ever since he replaced it, his engine's been overheating. He's just like, damn it. Like it was just working fine, you know. He's just like, oh, I should be smart and just replace that. He replaces it, and ever since he's been posting on the forum like over and over, he's like, I still haven't figured it out. Man, there's some people, and on these forums, there's different years, there's different engines, but they are the same model, right? I am so fucking lucky that like, yeah, things could go tragically wrong. Who knows, right? Anything can happen, but between 2002 and 2006, they made these models, And 2006 is absolutely the most sought after. And the 2006 2500 comes with an OM 647. And the other ones have a slight variations and differences in the engines, depending on like which type they got and what year they got it. And so, yeah, just luckily this exact engine is one of the most sought after engines as far as like, yeah, you might be working on it, but you're not gonna, I don't know, it's just like you're not gonna have as many issues as these other ones seem to have. So I'm on these forums with people that have 2002 to 2006 with various different kinds of engines and different issues. So I have to like really make sure I'm paying attention and figure out what they're driving and stuff before I take to heart that I should be worrying about it, because it could be a whole different system and like a common failure for that different type of engine, but it's a similar engine, very similar. So I'm always browsing through all the posts and just seeing how everyone's doing and what problems they're posting about, and they always post updates when they fix it, how it's running now, if they noticed anything that was on you know, a little suspicious after doing the job, etc. And the whole forum, whenever like somebody comes in and they're like, which kind should I be looking for of this model, what year, what size, etc., and they always say go for the 2006 OM 647. And so I lucked out, I got one of those. Even when I walked in the shop and I was like, yeah, so I have an OM 647 2006. And he was like, nice. He's like, that's the one, dude. You don't want any of those other ones of the T1N series. That's what he said yesterday. After I already have like a biased opinion on it myself. But he kind of reconfirmed it. And he's the CEO, original owner of that entire company that sells specialized parts for these vehicles specifically. But he also sells parts from 2007 to like today for like big ballers. You know, the people who are like buying an $80,000 Sprinter that's like already built out and it's brand new, like 2023. And then when they have issues, they literally have deep enough pockets to pay hella money, or mechanic shops are buying the parts from this place. You fixing it yourself? Yes. Yes. That's all you can really do in life. You gotta depend on yourself, and as much as you can. And this is one of those moments. How you doing, Mini Speeder? Man. Oh shit, my hair is like all fucked. Oh man. Ugh. I'm gonna have new dreadlocks if I'm not careful. Home Frog, are you here? Therion, you would make a good mod. I hope any other guys in here aren't offended by that, because I always mention how we only have girl mods and one non-binary mod. And then you better watch the fuck out, y'all, because they'll get you. Yeah, take care of that hair. Thank you, Caroline. I agree. Oh man, thank you. I don't know how I'd manage that. You know, that's the thing is like anytime I've ever gave somebody mod, I just do it. And then like I tell them just to like, you know, you'll figure it out if you want to, if it matters. It doesn't really matter at first until you feel like you notice something and you're like, ooh, I wish I could, how do I ban this or how do I stop that or something. And then you'll figure it out. I have this weird way where like most people, they have like this whole like, they like, how do I explain this? I feel like most people that have like a really solid set of mods, they usually like have a routine and they like talk to those people or they make like a Discord chat and a Discord group voice chat and like all those random kind of things for them. And then it's like, okay, this is what the template looks like when you're in mod view, and maybe I should do something like that but like make it mellow. Usually people introduce their mods how to work the program, they don't just mod them. But when I first started on Twitch, Rainbow Raccoon's like one of the, she was at my first, or they were at my first stream ever. And they've been a mod since then. They came from another platform to this platform. And so it just felt right. And I mean, I was never like, this is how it works, but it seems like people just see the badge and they just start acting right. And then Barbara is one of our oldest community members. She's one of the elders that we're lucky to have around. She's a mod because what Barbara says goes. And she's lived a long enough life to see through shit. She's even messaged me before and been like, yo, this is sus. And like, she was right. So, and I've also never told her how to use the mod. I'm basically I'm like exposing all my vulnerability points right now by exposing this. But either way, I've always felt like I'm pretty good at modding my own shit. When my streams had like closer to 100 viewers and stuff on the regular, I was a little bit more like, I need help, can you do this? But when it's this size, it's a lot easier to moderate on your own. But I do feel as though it would be nice to tighten it up a little and then introduce some new people to that new tightened up system. And by tight, I just mean like maybe you know exactly how to change my title. Maybe you know exactly how to do all the little quirks that might be helpful in a stream. Maybe you know how to pause an automatic ad roll because we just got a raid and we don't want to slam everybody with ads. There's a way you can pause your ads if you have manual. If you set up ads to automatically run, you can snooze those ads. Like, so if you get like a big raid and you're like, oh, and everyone's like, oh, fucking ad. It's like a 3-minute ad. You can prevent that from happening. That way people don't leave right away. Let me look at that viewer list. Oh man, ton of bots. Yeah, I think that if you look at the viewer list and worry about these like automated bots that show up, it's not really that productive in my opinion. No offense, because they're so like out of our control. Like it's just like random bots trying to get clicks on their page. And some of those bots are made by Twitch. Like if you see a bot in your stream and it even looks like it's trying to promote a fake account, some of those bots are in our streams gathering like metadata. Because they didn't just make the site and then say, oh, it's going to be good. We're going to have humans just watch over it and we're going to ask the users for input on how to make it better. I guarantee you that they're tracking usage for sure. I know for a fact that Twitch used to do that, so I don't understand why they wouldn't now. But, and I was told that by a Twitch staff. So, because whenever I get a chance to ask Twitch staff a bunch of questions, I have a lot of fucking questions. That was one. I say, tell me about these stupid bots that show up in the list. How does that make sense? Like, I noticed that there's a bot in my stream called like ASMR Miyu or some shit like that. And I don't know who the fuck they are. They're definitely not a real account, and they're like streaming probably AI generated content, like Therion just says. You know, they could AI generate the they could use somebody else's audio even, and then replay the audio and have like AI generated, you know, so that the audio that the VTuber matches the audio that's coming through, so like sync them up live, and then they like hopefully try to monetize it, even though it's not a real person there. It's just a series of systems being ran by somebody who's trying to profit with technology, you know, giving Twitch a run for its money kind of thing. Yeah, with the amount that I rant, I'd be a good subject. I'd be a good subject for people to like use my voice to just recreate my voice in AI. You know? God damn, I talk so much. I've sat here for fucking 8 hours straight just fucking ranting. Just blah, 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 forever. That's why you banned them all? Yeah, well the thing is none of those bots count as viewers. So like in reality, it doesn't matter if they're there or not. Like bots don't count as viewers. You can add like Nightbot, Stream Elements, Streamlabs, Blurp. You can add Haas. You can add like FossaBot. You can add all these bots. You can add like 7, 8, 9, 10 bots that help your stream. And none of those show up as a view count, so at least it's not altering what you think might be an authentic view count. Like it's not view botting, it's just like lurk botting with 0 viewage. It's so interesting, actually. What I guess is that, like, you know how people use botting to like attack, to view bot, to spam in people's chats? They use it for all kinds of stuff. They use it in mass on small websites to shut a website down for fun, to crash the servers and stuff. There's all types of ways to like multiply an instance of something and recreate the instance in a unique format where every instance that's infinitely recreated is basically hardwired to create an account, to verify an email, to type in the chat, and it's like flipping through a book that's programmed, and you're like, and it's like actually in a server in the cloud. Like somebody isn't like view botting from their computer at home. And if they're using their computer to control something that's view botting or anything like that, it's like it's definitely server action. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. Follow botting, all that shit. It's all the same. Yeah, oh yeah, that's what I said the other day. I said the only reason that shit exists is it's a market. Like, and I think the only reason, I wonder where it started. I wonder if it was like people developed the technology purely out of just being like, let me spam the shit out of this site and knock it down. And then they were like, oh shit, look at, like, there's this site called Twitch. Remember how we used to just, you know, like take down websites, like some hackers talking about shit? And then they're like, well, we can utilize these same servers to duplicate and infinitely multiply these instances of creating accounts, and people will pay for that because nobody gets the viewership that they want, and it's a fake it till you make it world, etc. And I wonder if like that's how they started selling it as a service, or did it like start off as like, did it start off as we can make money off this? I feel like every idea that's that clever starts with like, this is an idea for financial endeavor. It's not like, but when it comes to bullying, hating, and shit like that online, I wouldn't be surprised if some asshole programmer sat down one day and was like, I'm gonna create this to fucking ruin someone's YouTube likes, or to spam bot someone's channel with racism, or like, you know, I'm gonna follow this person with 1,000 accounts and I know that they're like gonna probably crash their stream because of it. Or, you know, I wonder if it started like that, or if they were like, yeah, we can definitely sell this up as a service, and then it was used in the wrong ways after. Like, did it start good and go bad, or did it start bad and then get turned into I don't know why I would say good. I guess a good financial business idea and stuff is a good thing. But the fact that what the service is, offering fake numbers or this or that, that's not good. Let me clarify that. Low orbit ion cannon is open source project specifically designed to bring down services. Then people turned it into a service as well. That's crazy. You guys ever look at OBS and think like, wow, you can just download it and use it? Like, you know how many people downloaded OBS and just used it for years without even thinking about like, why was this free? You know? I guess maybe some people do ask. Like, OBS is always being updated. It was a free fucking, it's one of the free, most useful, what am I saying? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm saying, I guess I could start saying something, is that people don't understand like open source, and that people will put a lot of effort into something for free until it turns into something that's valuable. And that's probably what happened with like the idea of using servers to bot people or something. I don't know. I think that's what I was trying to say now that I think of it. Are you trying to tell me my OBS is crypto mining in the background? No. Go on Amazon. Or wait, no. Go look up online how to mine Bitcoin with nano machines. Like with like an Orange Pi 5 Plus or a Raspberry Pi. Go on YouTube and Google and type how to mine, and you can actually mine crypto with an Orange Pi 5 Plus. Like you could buy like 10 of them and it'd cost you around $1,000, and you could hook all those up, and each one of those could individually be mining and stuff. It's actually kind of crazy the amount of different ways that you can use those little mini computers. Wasn't it Wikipedia that like, it was like a free resource, and then after a while they were like, you guys probably should start donating. Like you'd go to the landing page and it would be like, I know we never asked this before, but you probably need to give us money now. Like imagine creating a fucking business that's free and then eventually being like really, really far down the line without giving any kind of upgrades or anything that incentivize paying. Like all of a sudden just being like, yeah, if you guys really loved our service, just start paying us now, or else we're gonna pull the plug. Oh yeah, you guys want to see the updated analytics for my YouTube channel? So we're doing this thing, and you guys don't have to do it, but some people are. Tab Gang. I have this playlist that has all of my live streams and all of my YouTube vlogs, my travel videos, my music videos, all that shit is all on one playlist right there. I do have to add like yesterday's and today's, but if you got an open tab, you can throw this on a screen on the side and mute the tab or whatever, play the videos. It'll help me get to the hours to get my YouTube account re-partnered. So let's bust out the analytics. So I was showing you that ever since we started trying to emphasize that this is a good way for the channel to get back partnered easily, I was unpartnered due to lack of activity. I didn't post for 6 months and they took me off the partner program. Okay, so ever since it's been having these upticks, right? So we took yesterday off. We didn't stream yesterday. So that was the first down in like 3 days. Because this is one day, 2 day, 3 day, 4 day, 5 days, 6. So 6 days in a row, it was on a constant upswing. 1 day off, boop. But it's still one day off didn't go all the way to the bottom, so we're still at like 15 hours yesterday, even though we didn't stream and stuff. And that's probably thanks to Jack. He said he was playing the playlist. So 226 or 266 hours of watch time so far in the last 28 days, but technically we started around the 10th, so it's only been like, you know, it's been less than that. But yeah, so we have to get 4,000 hours of watch time in a 365 day period, and right now we're currently at 850. So we're almost at 1,000. We're almost a quarter of the way there, and we only started emphasizing this a week ago. It's not going to go strikingly fast, but we're doing good, you know? Like, as time goes on and I lose these analytics from these upswings and such, it might drop down. But yeah, so they demonetized my account. Your channel is not currently able to earn. Not only is it not able to earn, but I'm like out of all the program stuff I was able to have access to. So, inactivity. Below monetization thresholds, which was not true, it was earning money, and no video uploads or community posts on your channel for more than 6 months. That's what they wrote in the email. They said, you haven't posted for 6 months. Peace. Later, we're gonna keep all your ad revenue, bitch. I was like, okay. But yeah, and appreciate it. Appreciate you guys supporting. We're gonna push, try to get back to that. Yeah. Figure I'd show you how it's working. Okay, go get some shit done. You're energized from the cheese and bread and mustard. Sounds like theft of income to me. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I did, Pilkers. Pilkers fucks with working on vehicles, so I kind of have to do this for like the 3rd time. Okay, so I only needed to replace the water pump, right? And then I didn't want to buy a shitty water pump from a normal parts store, so I went to Europarts SD, one of the 2 best parts stores in the country for German parts. And Heartlight Woman was dope enough. We used her vehicle and we drove to San Diego, and it was a nice trip, and we had all kinds of amazing fun talks about life and content and streaming and all this stuff. And so we went out to San Diego. I picked up the water pump. This is the one, baby. This is the OEM quality, German-made, badass motherfucker right here. And then, so this after taxes would be like $150. And then instead of buying just the water pump, I bought the water pump kit. So the water pump kit saved me some bucks, because the water pump kit comes with the tensioner kit, and it also comes with the idler pulleys. So we're not gonna just replace the water pump, right? So the estimate for the water pump was $1,200 to just replace this at the shop, right? $1,200. This part was $150 after taxes, okay? And they probably, yeah, let's just leave it at that. So right there, you're saving a ton of money. So $1,200 just to replace this. Not the lines that go to it, not anything. Just the pump. You putting all your old dirty ass, old used lines back up to it, right? So the pump kit is dope because it really does reduce the price. Pump kit comes with the serpentine belt, got it. And it comes with the idler pulleys, 2 of them, and the tensioner, and the water pump, and the coolant. So the water pump kit comes with the water pump, 2 idler pulleys, tensioner, serpentine belt, and the coolant, all in the kit. Yeah, right? All certified OEM Mercedes supplier companies. So if it's not a Mercedes part, it's a part that they buy from. Okay? All of it. Everything here. Not one thing is under that standard. And they almost don't even offer that there. I could not find one of these parts at any part shop around here. It was ridiculous. So since this whole kit right here is gonna be for the water pump and the pulley system and shit, I wanted to, like, the way I explained it to everybody earlier was that, you know, I have to take all this off to take the radiator out and to get to the water pump. So when I get in there, if anything looks brand fucking new for some reason, like it got worked on right before I bought it, I'll keep the extra parts. But technically I'm taking off these parts just to get to the water pump. So I got official Mercedes coolant system lines in a 5-part kit. So it's like the 5 different lines that go through the radiator system. And then oh, you know what? I was gonna get a line that goes from the water pump to the manifold. Fuck. I wanted to replace that one too. Fuck. Because that one comes off the water pump too. Shit, I forgot to add that to the list. I accidentally only added this random one that I also don't need. But either way, so I got the parts kit. I ended up not going for the aftermarket parts because I read a bunch of forums about the aftermarket parts and yeah. And then I was like, oh, I want to do my oil. So I bought a filter kit. The filter kit came with an oil filter, a fuel filter, an engine filter, and a cabin filter. So we're pretty much fucking set. The only thing I definitely... Okay, so I'm gonna look around locally and see if I can get that one piece. We'll see. Shit, man. Shit on a shingle. But yep, that's it. That's everything. Oh yeah, and I got a thermostat. So I'll pop the old thermostat out of the housing. I'll replace the thermostat and the gasket that they gave me. And I did also get one of these little bad boys because the oil filter housing is I just want to keep it in as nice condition as possible, make sure it never cracks or, you know, it seems like nobody ever wrenched it off with anything but one of these because it looks in great shape and it's the original Mercedes-Benz housing. So I grabbed one of these for the oil housing to take that out. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Inside the housing box, it like shows you how to do it. Doesn't really make sense to me yet, but yeah. Well, the cool thing about the thermostat is that technically I don't have to replace it like while I'm doing this job. Like, if I really wanted to, I could, but if I really didn't want to, I could also just skip it and then I could do it later, because technically I have to remove some hoses from the top that don't need to be removed for this job, and my thermostat's working fine, but it would lose some coolant, etc. if I had to take a thermostat off later, I think. So we'll see. I'm trying to do it all one and done. Shit, maybe I should yeah, I have to buy a bunch of like really good clasps, like fasteners, like pressurized fuel line type ones, or just ones that are built in a different way that don't like cut the edges. They're higher quality clasps that you can use. So, let me think. Here we go, Pilkers. Oh, we got the fucking parts finally. Did you get the fancy racing hose clamps from Amazon? No, I didn't buy any yet. There's a name for the types that I'm supposed to get though, because they're the better ones. What's up, Tofu? How are you? The ones that rust in a week? Oh man. I mean, I might buy the ones I want off Amazon, but they're not gonna be shitty ones. Not for replacing these. Fuck though, man. I'm gonna look at the website real quick and see which one I missed. Oh, you guys want a link to the website where I got this stuff? Define cleric, dude. Do you know how to maintain that cache? Huh? What? What do you mean? What are we talking about? I only do stainless, especially if the factory clamps are beat. Yeah. Well, you can tell. Oh, how do you maintain it? Dude, my hair used to be so much nicer. Like, I used to have like a thick ass like fucking mane, but then my hair started dreading because I started traveling and stuff. But yeah, I don't know, just keep it clean, make sure you don't get dreads. Wash it. Don't believe people who say that not washing your hair all the time is better for it than washing it. I've had long hair my whole life. 116. Oh yeah, I gotta look up the part. Okay. Current promotions, 20% off all belt kits.
Everybody else is
30% off set of 5 glow plugs for the T1N. No way. Should have bought those. Oil cooler. No, I got that one. Okay, so let's go. Coolant hoses. I can't imagine myself with short hair. You haven't cut them since you were in the 5th grade? Pretty much. I think the last time I cut my hair was like here. I hear all the sounds, Caroline. I think I was like 15, 14, 15, I don't know. But even before that I had long hair. I just had like one point in my life when I got a short haircut ever in my whole life. Okay, so where is this line? Oh, that is the one I bought. I did buy the right one. That's the extra part I bought that they don't include in the kit. That's the one I was just worrying about not remembering to buy. The birds, though. Did anyone do the burp counter? Why? Did I burp? You're just bored? I'm sorry. I'm stoked. I'm just chilling because we finally got the parts. It took like 2.5 hours to get there and 2.5 hours to get back. That temperature is wrong. I think it's localizing or something. If you type weather space Los Angeles, it should work. Or weather space, yeah, maybe. Nightbot sucks sometimes. Sorry, Nightbot, you didn't hear that. Earlier I was on the bus around 1 p.m. Okay, I don't know, maybe. 73 degrees. It is 63. It's 63 degrees Fahrenheit. Yo, the woodpeckers are going off right now. Oh damn, you can just do it off a zip code? That's epic. I never realized that. Learn something new every damn day. Yo, we got lots of bird visitors, more than ever. I'm telling you, one's gonna fly in my van and land on my shoulder and become my friend. It's gonna happen. Whatever that was, I could feel the floor of my van vibrating from that airplane flying over. Oh my god. Nightbot is saying that the weather for Manhattan is the weather in hell. Interesting. What does Nightbot have against Manhattan? Let's see what it considers heaven then. Heavener. Oh, there's a place called Heavener. Is there a place called Meme? Mimsy. Mimsy. Oh man. So now I just gotta get all the tools readied up and we're fucking gonna make some magic. Probably needed to put a space in it. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Yeah, the thermostat was 33 bucks. The filter kit with the oil filter, fuel filter, cabin filter, and air filter was 79 bucks. The water pump and serpentine belt kit with the tensioner assembly and the pulleys and the belt and the coolant and the water pump, that was $255. And then the water pump hoses, the kit was $127, and then the extra hose I got another 10 bucks. And then for that little cap wrench, 10 bucks. It all came out to $518, and then after tax, $559. And it cost me 40 bucks to get there and back. So the whole thing costed me about 600 bucks that day, yesterday. Not bad. And I got to see the building and be like, holy shit, this is amazing. So all in all, good day. Got the parts that I need and some. And it's all that simple shit, you know? It's not like, dude, they sell some crazy parts. They sell parts that, like, you know, they sell all kinds of stuff. These are really basic parts to them. So it was so easy to just walk in there, and they walked around and grabbed the parts for me, and bingo, bango. I don't know why I've said that so many times today. I haven't even heard anybody say that since I was like a little kid. I was so tired last night. I had a headache. It wasn't supposed to rain, and then it rained all fucking day. Like, it was the first, like, very much unexpected rain that I've seen in a while. Like, everything else is it's on point. Like, and if the weather changes, it usually changes like a week ahead and you notice the change. But yesterday, it just randomly fucking rained all day. I don't know what I was missing. Yeah, my hair's been all knotted up. Ba-dum, 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 ba-bam. Ooh, it's pickle time. Oh man. I think I cut like one singular hair. Like one piece of hair was like stuck to my hand, and when I flipped the knife open, it went psh. All right, mini haircut. I know what you mean. I checked the weather yesterday for today, and there wasn't supposed to be any rain, but I checked the weather this morning. It said there would be rain in the afternoon. Interesting. Yeah, when I looked at it, it said there wasn't going to be, and then when I looked at it, it said it was going to sprinkle for like 40 minutes, and then it rained all day. Damn it. Come here, pickle. Come here, pickle. This is the first jar of pickles I've had in like, I don't know, a year or two. I don't know why. But I am savoring them. Oh shit. Alright, so I did cut through the side of this one. Let's see if we can prevent squirting. I'll bite the side that... I don't want to eat the branch, the stem. Get out of here. Yay, it's not a squirter. Thank fucking God. Remember last time I ate a pickle? And the first bite I took, it just went like shot out everywhere. Yeah, I've tried theirs. They're good. I love pickles. Dude, don't eat pickles for like a year and then eat some pickles and you'll be like, God damn. Shit fucking slaps. I was like, why would I buy a jar of pickles? I haven't eaten pickles in so long, and like, I'm living in the van, traveling. Pickles in a glass jar just seems like crazy right now. And then I bought it, and every time I think I want a snack, I'm like, pickle. Give me that pickle jar, baby. Now I think I need to make it a staple. You guys, what is something that you look forward to doing that you don't know how you're gonna do it, but you really want to do it and you have your heart set on it? You want me to reiterate that? Does anybody have their heart set on something and they're passionate about it and they're gonna do it? You know, you can feel it in your heart, but you're not even quite there yet, but you have something to look forward to and work towards and stuff. Do you guys have like dreams and aspirations of any kind? I mean, I'm a guy living in a van asking the question. It doesn't need to be some kind of, you know. We have the Chill Dill Company local in Tampa. They produce way better pickles than anyone in glass jars at the market. Nice. That's cool. I'll have to try those one day. I don't like sweet pickles. I like just like kosher dill. Because they always add sugar and shit to the sweet pickles. There isn't even like one spicy pickle that doesn't have sugar in it, because they're always sweet and spicy. I like me just like a good old vinegar soaked cucumber. But I sure do love the taste of a nice spicy hot sweet pickle. I'm very passionate, but I miss an objective for my passion. But, well, what are you passionate about? If you don't mind sharing. They do give me some sweet ones. The garlic dill ones rock. Floating peppercorns and garlic in it. Nice. I aspire to learn to live the best I can outside the system. Anything that gets me here, gardening every year helps, and I learn along the way. Nice. That's dope. Okay, we need another pickle. My dreams have come true. My goal was to get pickles. Oh, fuck. I dropped it. Where are the pickle seeds? Oh yeah, never mind. When a cucumber plant flowers, it probably eventually seeds, right? Yeah, I bet the store that I buy these from has, like, they sell like restaurant products, like bulk shit. Like huge plastic fucking gallon-sized containers of like hamburger slice pickles, spears, whole pickles. What was that one movie? Oh, I missed. I hit the wall. Did it bounce back? Did it go over here? don't know. I gotta work on my aim. The pickle stem. I should just eat the stem. Fuck it. Cucumbers are picked early, so their seeds probably are too young to be viable. But I've seen overgrown cucumbers at my own place, and I've never seen the seeds. Does the plant just like start growing like a new vegetation that comes with seeds, or do they grow in the vegetable? Isn't it crazy that apples are like the ovaries of the tree? Google it. I'd rather just wonder, you know. I'm a millennial. I like to just think about a question and then go, I don't know. But we can speculate. Yeah, they're just like the fruit body. It's just kind of crazy. Excuse me. A fruit is a mature, ripened ovary, along with the contents of the ovary. So any fruit is an ovary, a ripened ovary. So, yeah. The ovary is the ovule-bearing reproductive structure in the plant flower. The ovary serves to enclose and protect the ovules from the youngest stages of flower development until the ovules become fertilized to turn into seed. So essentially that fruit is ovulating those fucking seeds until it's the right time. It's kind of amazing. I'm surprised I remembered that. Are fruit the ovaries of the plant? Yes. What is the ovary of the plant called? Pistil. Part of the flower which contains the ovary is called the pistil. It comprises styles, stigma, and ovary. The ovary in flowering plants is a part of the female reproductive structure of the gynosium. Is the ovary becomes fruit true or false? Ovules become seed and the ovary becomes fruit after fertilization. Yep. What is the edible ovary of a plant? The fruit, the fleshy or dry ripened ovary of a flowering plant enclosing the seeds. Thus, apricots, bananas, grapes, apples, bean pods, corn grains, tomatoes, cucumbers, and acorns in their shell, almonds, are all technically fruits and considered ovaries. Hitting a tomato flower with one of those vibrating things. Ow, I have like my nose, I have like this sensitive spot on my nose. I don't know if it's like sun damage or what, but we'll figure it out. So what do you mean hitting a tomato flower with one of those vibrating toothbrushes will double your tomato output? What do you mean? Both male and female parts are in the plant. Oh, okay, I see. I thought you were talking about the fruit. I thought you were talking about like putting it on the on the tomato. But you said tomato flowers, sorry. You're gonna eat a peanut butter and Nutella sandwich? Damn! Can I have some? You're making me hungry. Even that woodpecker's talking about it. You hear that? Some D-card bud. Ooh. This is a classic right here.
When they come to take you down, when they bring that wagon round, when they come to call for you and drag your poor body down, just one thing I ask of you. Just one thing for me. Please forget you knew my name, my darling,
Sugary.
shake it,
Shake it. Sugary.
just don't tell them you know. Shake it, sugar. Just don't tell them you know.
I gotta go refill this jar soon. Luckily, I just have some. I got a whole nother jar in storage.
Thought you was the cool fool. Never could do no wrong. You had everything sewn up tight. How come you lay awake all
It's either pick through this to find the bud that I can get from the blackjack, or smoke the,
just one thing
Chem Dog, which will, like,
ask of you.
you know, get me fucking ripped right now.
Just one thing for me. Please forget you knew my name,
My
my darling,
sugary. Shake it, sugary.
just don't tell them you love me. Shake it, sugary. Just don't tell them you love me.
So he wants Sugary to shake it, but he doesn't want them to tell her to tell anybody that they love him. But he really wants her to shake it. Yo, snack is a good thing at all times. Always have a snack ready. Even if you don't think you need one, keep one around.
know in spite of all you give, you still have to stand out in the pouring rain. One last voice is calling you, and I guess it's time to go. Just one thing I ask of you. It's just one thing for me. Shake it, please forget you know my name.
Oh, please forget you knew my name, Sugar Ray.
Sugar Ray. Shake it, shake it, Sugar Ray.
Oh, nice. Oh my god, I forgot Winco even existed. I used to love that place when I lived in Humboldt. It was like the Costco of Humboldt, but not. God, I don't even remember. What's that one place that's in like Ashland? Shopping Cart? Shopping Cart, the ultimate hippie grower, trimmer, stop and shop. You can buy food, and you can buy incense, and you can buy harem pants and tie-dyed clothes, and one-stop shop for an Oregon lifestyle and the food that they all eat. So much specialty, random like stuff.
I'll meet you
You never thought you'd like a grocery store so much. That's
to
funny.
the lead on you. Baby, I'll meet you all alone. Just one thing I ask of you. It's just one thing for me. Please forget you knew my name, my darling, Sugar Ray. Shake it, shake, Sugar Ray. Just don't tell her, no. Shake it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the Wellsprings is probably the most visited place I go to there too. I used to work and volunteer and stuff at festivals there. Like, what was it called? There was one called Prana Fest, and then there was one called Peace Village Music Festival. Really sweet little events. And that was pre-pandemic, so there wasn't like a bunch of conspiracy theorist fucking nut jobs there. You know, I love me a good conspiracy, but like, you know, it's a whole nother level of conspirators these days. What strain? This is Blackjack. It's like a blackberry kush cross with a Jack Herrera. And then crossed and yeah. Who knows exactly what is in there, but I do know that it's Blackjack. The conspiracy have gotten really far out, yeah. Miss the days when they were not so unbelievable. Yeah. I like conspiracies that like eventually are like exposed, that are real, and you know they're so fucking real that you can't wait till it's exposed. But when you hear people say that about certain things, it's like, oh, you overthink a lot of shit. And I'm an overthinker. But like for me, it's like fucking Epstein. Bro, if you think Epstein fucking killed himself, you're insane. Like, that man was murdered because he could have fucked over so many people. There's like just so many, yeah. So much crazy shit out there in the world that is definitely gonna be exposed eventually. But you know, I like to keep my head out of the clouds too much. You know, I like to only even debate or talk about with anybody any kind of conspiracy theory if it's like logical, you know. But if you have to like continuously try to rationalize to me as to why you think that I should give a shit about some dumbass conspiracy theory that's completely far-fetched as fuck and has nothing to do with anything I've ever thought about or cared about in my life, and I don't care and I will not care until the day I die, those people exist too, you know. Run into those people sometimes. Jewish space lasers? Trump had Epstein taken out, I'm almost sure. It'd be crazy if Trump was one of the smarter ones of the bunch. Did you know that, did you know, bro? Did you know that Joe Biden is actually an alien with a skin suit on? And you want to know how we know? Dude, watch this video. Watch when he turns this corner to walk on this side of this place. Did you notice that? And then there's like a circle with like a red circle around like a part of the video, and you're like, what the fuck am I looking for? Like, what am I doing here? Why am I even looking at this? Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I try to stay away from. I remember when I was young and we'd all joke around about stupid shit and everybody was like, yeah, we're all dumb. We're all fucking idiots. Like at the end of those types of conversations, like we're so dumb. But the fact that people will, I don't know, I'm not gonna talk about it like too much. I don't, you know, don't want to beat it while it's not relevant. Gone, health is gonna bring him back. You know what this song's about? He's gone. Do you know this song, guys? It's a classic. It's about tripping so fucking hard that there's no coming back. He's gone, man. He'll steal your face straight off your head. Yeah, I agree, Therion. Woo! So I've slowly become the only person parking on this street. You took 4 hits of acid yesterday? Strips? Yesterday? Bye, living in a blender. I appreciate you very much. Have a beautiful rest of your day. Thanks, Caroline. Right off your head. When my dad passed away, I was like a teenager, and this was one of my first tattoos. And I got this one to kind of like memorialize my dad. It's symbolic of like love and death, and like that. It's like kind of, yeah, I don't know. Steam locomotive rolling down the track. He's gone, gone. Nothing's gonna bring him back. He's gone. Like a steam locomotive rolling down the track. He's gone, gone. Nothing's gonna bring him back. He's gone. Spin around? Not right now. I should make that a redemption. 20 spin. Looks like it looks so nice. It's raining there. Oh, it was raining here all day yesterday. I'm surprised it dried up so fast, honestly. The sun really came back and combated the wetness today. There's still some water under my van because I'm like shading this part of the street, but all the other areas are all dry. It's like raining here too. Dang. Yeah. Well, you can enjoy this nice weather with me. Just get cozy, wrap yourself up in a blanket, put a jacket on, I don't know. Ooh, nothing's gonna bring him back. 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 Oh, I didn't post on any of my socials today that I was going live, huh? Oops. Whoopsies. It'd be nice if we could photosynthesize. Yes. I mean, come on. Soak up that sunshine. Yeah. Some people probably already have it. Nothing's gonna bring him back. Alright, I'll post about the stream. It's interesting, when I look at my Twitter on an Android phone, this little promote button always comes up under my tweets. When I look at it on my iPhone, I've never seen a promote button. Like, it never ever shows that. It's kind of annoying. Like, when I look at my page and it's like asking me to promote everything. Like, I've never ever used it before. I don't even fucking need it. I don't want it. I don't need to promote anything. Elon's like, here, give me some money for this shit post. Alright, Elon. Alright, whoever follows me on Twitter right now, I'm following you back. 3, 2, 1, go. I followed 234 people. But if you don't post anything, I'm not following you. Sorry. Maybe I will. Just kidding. Okay, let's skip trucking. Trucking's a little overplayed. I posted yesterday on Twitter, I said, today I opened Twitter to assure myself there's people that are more chronically online than myself. Just checking in. Okay, let's make a tweet. Let's make a tweeter. Tweet, tweet, baby. Oh my god, Caroline liked my post. Yay! But I already follow Caroline. I unfollowed so many people recently, so I actually can see like people's posts, and I'm recommended such better content on the feed and stuff now too. That I'm not following a bunch of fucking random accounts that don't interact or like dead accounts. Good call. What else should we make counters for, you guys? Should we make counters for anything else? Fuck, I have to turn the drum to be able to play it right, because I can't. There's no way. Maybe there's a way. Fuck. I can see the screen finally. I had to watch ads with you guys, unless the people who, and then, I don't know, maybe you didn't see an ad. That's kind of nice. I'm coming on to something new, guys. Sorry if I'm steering people away because I'm just playing and not chatting. Hi everybody, my name is Danny. Welcome to the live stream. Feel free to hang out while I play this steel drum. Okay, Danny, help me. What's wrong? What do you need help with? am I supposed to beatbox with that shit? This is the album leaf, isn't it? Nope. But you're the first person maybe ever on Twitch that has ever said the album leaf in my stream. And I have absolutely loved the album leaf. And I can't even believe that I never thought that what I'm playing right now could have definitely been inspired by my like deep love that I've had for the album leaf. I used to be kind of obsessed with them. You guys, the album leaf is like a soundscape, chill, like kind of like down-tempo music, sort of, but not. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. It's very ethereal and beautiful, and but no. This is a steel drum. If you type !RAV in the chat, it'll take you to a link to their website. I'm just making this song up right now. That's what I'm doing. So it's not the album leaf. No, this is just like, I've never even played what I'm playing right now before, so I'm just kind of making something up. I might scrap it. I don't know. I like it though. Bringing some kind of melody behind it is nice, because I've done all these same chords before and similar progressions and these things too. But playing it in a different way feels a whole different way. There you go. Yeah, yes. Exactly. There's only 9 keys on this thing. It's a D major and it's a steel drum. Weighs about 12, 13 pounds, maybe. Yeah, shit. Yeah, maybe more, honestly. It's heavy. If you dropped it on your foot, you're gonna break a toe. You're for sure. 1,000,000%. I have a lot more fun beatboxing with it and stuff than I could really express. It's a fun process. These are just little warm-ups sort of here and there. Barbara, hey! How are you? When I get high, I hear helicopters. Oh my god. What? What are you talking about, Barbara? It's good to see you. Thanks. My mouth is drying up. Spring water. My whole family doesn't like to drink spring water, and it baffles me. It's just like, I don't, they're like, it doesn't taste good. I'm like, what in the fucking fuck? I was raised by you? Anybody else in there don't like spring water? No offense. I mean, I love my family more than anybody in my whole life, right? But they don't drink spring water. Alright, private airplane above. Fucking go. Almost. Really mixing it up. Fuck. It's fucking crazy. Dump truck brakes, that's right. I just need them to do it at the perfect timing, right? It's like have the brakes kind of like hit, or the honking even, something like that. If a good car alarm could go off right now, we could sync up to it. Track, but that's okay. It's more expensive than a Peloton on the ads tried to sell. What, the drum? Oh yeah, you can get this drum for like $750. But I got it from the company as a exchange for me to share a bunch of videos and talk about them and stuff. And I actually fulfilled that exchange like within the first year of having it. And sold a couple drums and stuff through me promoting it, and dude, it's been like 4 years since I've been in really close touch with them. But I used to be in pretty good touch with them. They even had like a landing page on their website with like my video and my just like about me, like this is a Rav player named Danny, you know, kind of shit. Well, yeah, they did send me they text messaged me recently and they said, hey, we'd like to set up a new system. Basically, they were only international. They were like having to ship internationally from other countries to the United States. And they moved some of their business to the United States. Wow, what a muffler that car has. Parts. Woo! Let's go. Next we gotta work on that shit. I'm not gonna let you down. I don't know what to say, 'cause this is a really weird rhythm to sing with.
Where will we go? Where will we go? We'll never know. Let's jump in and get taken by the flow. Come and we go like the leaves they blow. In the wind, let us begin. Fuck this airplane. Always fucking flying over my head when I wanna have a jam session. Can't wait to leave Los Angeles. Be somewhere beautiful where there's not a bunch of sound everywhere for at least a day or two so I can recharge my psyche. Let's try that over again until another plane comes, yeah. Where will we go? We'll never know. Let's jump in and get taken by the flow. Come and we go like the leaves they blow. In the wind, let us begin. Reconnections, these are blessings. No more stressing, cause this was your lesson. Ratatata, don't know what the fuck I should say right here. Every single time I don't know what the fuck to do. I keep on going and I keep on trying. The only way I'm gonna stop is when I'm dying. And then I can say I've done my best. When I climb to the top of the tree, will you ever find me? If I climb to the top of the tree, will you ever find me?
Wait, why am I such a low octave?
To the top of the tree, will you ever find me? If I climb to the top of the tree, will you ever find me? If I climb to the top of the tree, will you ever find me? Find me, find me. Where will we go? We'll never know. Let's jump in and get taken by the flow.
This all kind of goes together pretty good. We're gonna fuck with this hard. This is gonna be a thing. This is gonna be like the first longer song that I've ever made with vocals on the drum. But I gotta finagle around and sound dumb and stuff first, so don't mind me. Thanks for hanging out. It's kind of crazy that you guys are so cool, that you guys actually want to fucking hang out with me. Let's just leave it at that, period. Thanks. I appreciate it, man. Y'all are the best. You are just like family. It's so sweet. Herschel Cholandu reporting in. You are. You're the realest of the realest. Isn't it crazy though how different shit can sound on here? Like like this whole feeling that this thing that I'm playing and singing encompasses, especially with vocals, because then you can actually hear words and you're like, what's he saying, right? More than just me beatboxing or whatever. It's just so powerful. It's so epic. And I can change to do something so different with just a different pattern. What's cool about the thin steel drums that they have on that website, Fastback, is that they have these thin steel drums that are like hand pounded steel, and you can get like each note, like here's 9 notes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? So on this thin steel drums, they're like thousands of dollars for really good ones that actually will allow you to manipulate each note in this way, because they'll be tuned masterfully and designed in a certain way where basically you can hit the note and then you should be able to hit a first harmonic like bing, then you should be able to hit a second bing, and then a third bing, and you should be able to have like basically 4 variations of each note. So like technically if you have one of those really thin steel drums, I want to get one day for sure. Man, if they want to do business with me like they did in the past again, I will request a thin steel drum so that I have my first ever thin steel drum. But essentially you can make that many different sounds with each one, and then on top of that you can change the pitch of a sound, so you can be like boom boom, or you could start with your finger pushed down so that its tension is tight, and then it starts high and it's like boom when you take your hand off. And then that on top of that, like when I do things like percussion on the hard parts of the drum where I'm like so different on that drum when it comes to like slapping, because you can not only create 4 different sounds with each note, but the tapping is unique. There's like fucking 10 different taps and like noises that you can make. And then if you fucking have all of that, you can there's just infinite different possibilities of shit that you can fuck with. It's like if this drum had more options, right? I don't even feel limited, even though it's sort of limited. I just keep creating and keep playing and keep trying new things and switching up the style or tempo or sound or whatever. But it's one fucking key, and it's hard to just continue to make new shit on something where you only have so much to work with. Like this one, for instance, doesn't do any of that. There's no harmonics. It's just really strong, sustained, high quality, long lasting, like it almost sounds like a xylophone, or like a wooden xylophone, or chimes. So the really nice ones that are thin steel, those ones are sick because, welcome in, my name's Danny. Those ones are sick because they have so many different variations of sound. So you can only imagine, like, I want to show you a fucking video. Hold on, I'll show you this guy that we follow each other on TikTok. You guys, oh fuck me. Never mind. I'm not logged in. I don't feel like logging in. I don't have myself logged into TikTok on my chat phone because it's unnecessary. Let's see.
Band Form Twitch gifted 1 subscriptions.
Yo, my guy. What's up, bro? Thank you so much for the gifted. Here, let's put you up on the wall. Firebrand. Yo, how have you been, man? I missed you, dude. What's good? Yo, Band from Twitch has a sick VW van, and he travels around in it and lives his best life when he has time. And he's a good dude. Everybody say hi. He doesn't stream it though, but maybe one day. No problem. All is good. Okay, good. I'm glad you're doing good. How was work? Or how was, I don't know. How was it? Firebrand. Now you have all the emotes and you get ad-free watching and all that good shit, man. Well, following for when you do decide to stream it. Oh, the pressure is on. Pick some things in the van, going to visit my sister, then do a Scotland trip. Sick. Yeah, in the back over there, that's a water pump. 5, the entire coolant, Mercedes brand coolant line kit with all 5 lines. And then I got a fuel filter, an oil filter, an air cabin filter. I got an air filter for the engine. I got the coolant, I got the water pump. I got the serpentine belt, the idler pulleys, the tensioner. That's everything. I got it all. I got all the shit. And you fixed the engine issue? No, I didn't replace the water pump yet, but that's everything. I just needed to replace the water pump, but instead I got $600 worth of parts. Yeah, the weep hole's just weeping a little bit, and so I'm like, fuck. I don't want to go on like a road trip and be streaming and break down. And if I did go on a road trip and streaming and break down, I sure as hell need the parts to fix it. So I made sure I didn't drive too much the last like 3-4 weeks. Fuck. And been studying all that shit. Finally found a really legitimate company that's super reputable. Yo, there's only 2 people that sell these parts in the country, in the USA, that are like the most reputable in the country. 2 companies. One's way on the East Coast and one's way on the West Coast. And dude, this company was only 2 hours south in San Diego. So one of those companies is pretty much local to this area, sort of. Not too far. So I got lucky, man. Like, I got to go to a place that sells either official MB parts or official suppliers that they also, that like Mercedes supplies to Mercedes, like, you know what I mean, like parts companies that's officially certified that they buy from those companies, etc. So nothing is like aftermarket or under standard of like German quality in that whole box. It's like, that's like a fucking gold mine right there. And you know what's even crazier is that they're crazy. They're such a good company. They offer such good prices. Like these same things, if you ordered these parts from Germany, it cost you like, oh my god, so much. And there isn't really that many companies that order these specific parts in the United States. So like, even just the water pump, if I ordered just the water pump, that same pump from where they order it from, it would have costed me like $400. And some people used to have to do that until these two businesses started stocking up on these products and pre-buying and starting a business and selling these. Basically 2002 to today, they sell everything that a Sprinter needs. Whether it's a T1N, which is the first model of Sprinter ever made, to like the new ones today. So people like myself are always going there and buying parts for the older ones. And then people who have the really nice ones, they'll buy some parts there. But a lot of mechanics and stuff that specialize in working on these vans and the newer ones will buy the parts from that place and fix it for people. Yeah, I don't know anybody that owns like a 2007 or above that does their own work on it. But everybody who owns a 2002 to 2006 does all their own work on it. And I have the 2006, so yeah, the stars have aligned. It all just took some good old time. Super stoked to report back in with you. Oh, okay. Where is camper van culture and Just Campers based out of? GMT plus 0000. It's so specific. Does this work? It's good to see you, man. I didn't miss that one, sorry. Yeah, what did you fix on the van, by the way? On your van? This whole stream is leaning. Got that stream lean. Stream-a-lean, baby. Man, Nightbot is the entire chat right now. It's funny because no matter how much I edit and adjust those things, I feel like I can't pick the right line spacing and timing combined to make them not eventually just come at the same time. Even though they're not all set at like 60 minutes or anything like that. Everything is specifically set like 15 minutes, 45 minutes, like so that they're at least split apart and stuff. Mostly cosmetics, window winder, filter, surface trim. My mysterious water coolant problems have disappeared for now. Really? Well, that's good. Huh. Have you been driving it since you're out of work? Since you're back? Do you have to leave your area for like, do you have to leave your place to go serve? And then not get back to your place until, like, do you have to leave your van behind too? Van with my dad. If I get a UK trip, I'll be able to take it down. Plymouth is right next to Cornwall, so it just depends on what draft I get. Oh, okay. That's cool. Oh, I love this drum. A little too much.
Wait a minute.
Hey, welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? My name is Danny. This is a steel drum, just in case you're like, what is this fucking guy doing right now? I'm just gonna keep playing this little thing that I was going for real quick. What's good? 313, let's go. Detroit in the house. Ain't no party like a Detroit party, cause Detroit parties don't stop. Let's go. Detroit. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Ain't no party like a Detroit party, cause a Detroit party don't stop. What? Ain't no party like a Detroit party, cause a Detroit party don't stop. Let's go. Guarantee you I'm the first person in the world that's ever sang with this drum about Detroit. I promise. I literally guarantee it. Even I've never done it till now. Ain't no party like a Detroit party, cause a Detroit party don't stop. What? Wait, what? Fired up. I'm on a roll right now. I feel good. Yo, thank you so much. Heartlight Woman, what's up? Lost the flow. Let's go back to the Detroit thing. Ain't no party like a Detroit party, cause a Detroit party don't stop. Ain't no party like a Detroit. I got it. Can't even keep up with this shit right now. I like it, brother. Yes, Detroit is correct. That's right, baby. That's what's up, man. What part of Detroit do you live? I grew up in and all around Metro Detroit, St. Clair Shores, and all those areas. Welcome in, Legendary. Mom Spaghetti. That's right. Dun 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 dun. What is the beat? Can't even remember it. Remember that song? So this looks like good. Let's fucking go. Metro Detroit area as well, my life. Sick, man. Welcome in. I bet you that we've crossed paths with each other in our lives before. My name's Danny. Yeah, I spent the first 21 years of my life in those areas. Born and bred, baby. What's up, Heartlight? This is who I went on the adventure with to San Diego yesterday. We drove her Ford Focus, which drives immaculately great for anybody who's concerned. In great shape. We didn't notice any weird shit. Now, anytime I get in anybody's car, I'm like, is your car good? We good? Do you need any help? Do we have to fix it? Do you have to fix it? Yeah, pleasure to meet you. It's called a RAV drum, sorry. So if you type exclamation point RAV in the chat, it's a company that I started becoming friends with like when they first kind of started out, and they hooked me up and I hooked them up. I posted a bunch of content, and like some of those pieces of content went like viral, and like they made some good sales, and yeah, so they used to have like a landing page with videos of me playing and all kinds of random shit on their website, and then they like changed their whole system because they became also an American business. They used to have to import everything and ship it here when you'd buy it, and now they have distribution and business in the United States. So they kind of recreating a new like affiliate kind of system type thing. So hopefully sooner than later I'll A, also have a new drum from them, and B, be able to give you guys some kind of discount, like whether it's free shipping or $150 off a certain drum, or I don't know how they do it nowadays, but yeah, it's a super cool company. They make thin steel drums too, the hand pan style drums, which are hand pounded, and they usually don't weigh as much as this. This is a thick steel drum with very precise cuts, and inside of the steel, what you can't see is this special ribbing that kind of, even though the steel is so thick, they also have this ribbing welded in there so that it really maintains the structure of the note, with the goal of kind of keeping a note that doesn't go out of tune and stays strong and has really good, bright, loud sound, and you can sustain a note longer. So it like basically is isolating each note very, very hardcore. And then there's these thin steel ones that are fucking epic, dude. I want one so bad. They're like hand pounded steel, and they're just so epic. I was just talking about them earlier, and I would feel like a broken record if I explained it all again. But they're even cooler than this in their own ways, but way more fragile. All right, later, brother. It's good to see you, man. I look forward to seeing your next adventure once you get cruising. You better take some photos and put them in the Discord for me, bro. Oh, a nice police siren in the background. Kind of went pretty well with the sirens, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, you said you were gonna lurk a bunch, that you had stuff to be productive, and you still haven't done it, dude. Go do what you gotta do, man. But I appreciate you hanging out, you know. You can stay as long as you want. I mean, I feel blessed, man. You know? Like, I want to tell myself that I'm worth it, but like, I just never believe it. You guys make me believe it. It's crazy because I've been playing this drum for years, and I'm still trying so hard to just be open, not be like stuck in a loop of trying to play the same shit and not being able to make it sound totally different. And then the other day when I was sitting here, I just went like, just like, oh my fucking god, we've done it again, folks. Like right when I heard that, I was like, oh, it's so mesmerizing, but so different than anything I've been doing. And then I'm like, oh, I can change the anchor. And you can do this little fancy da, da. Exciting that something can only have 9 notes, and you can still kind of come up with a new pattern or a new rhythm or ambiance with it, you know? Even after years of thinking like, oh, there might be like a ceiling of creativity, like where I can't get above a certain point because there's literally 9 notes and not a lot of ways to manipulate the notes other than singing over them or beatboxing or making sounds or whatever. So I would love to get a thin one, the hand pounded ones, the hand pans. and they call them hung drums. This isn't one of those. This is a steel drum with tongue cuts in it. But yeah, I really want one of those other ones. But it's still exciting that I can continuously feel like I'm happy with this. I fall in love with it every time I play it. Like somehow it's become an extension of how I manage my emotions. Is that weird? No, it's not weird. Got totally blown over by the airplane. There's another one, bro. Or something. Maybe oh, helicopter. Hey, at least you can see it this time. See how fucking low they fly? It's like, how unnecessarily low do you need to fly, guy? I guess it's funner to see it from closer, right? I don't know, maybe not. Either way. Motherfucker, I could jump up and catch that thing. Go take a free ride. That's how I was gonna get to San Diego. I was gonna get a grappling hook and a really long rope, and then I was gonna like climb to the highest point where I know an airplane flies, and then I was gonna throw the grappling hook over up to the airplane and catch it, and then just like take a free ride, hitch a ride from an airplane via a rope and grappling hook. Come on, tell me that wouldn't be sick. Like if in some magical movie world you could do that, I would do it. So what's up? Hi everybody, my name is Danny. If you're new here, please feel free to say hi in the chat. If you want to be properly greeted, now's a perfect time. But if not, if you just want to kick back and lurk, please feel free. If you enjoy your time here, you're always welcome back. And to any returning visitors, hi everybody. What's good? Sorry, I've been playing the drum for like an hour straight. I'm back. I'm back. Maybe you like the drum more than I think you do. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder. Yeah, I bet you the aircraft counter is actually like double, based off of like how we didn't have a counter for them for so long. Or even more than double. My god, maybe we've heard like 1,000. In movie land, that would work probably. For sure. I mean, in movie land, it better work. Fuck. If not there, where will it? Cartoon? Maybe? And cause timeout, yeah. I just don't want it to be too spammy, because if the chat's really slow, then it's just like, and it's just counting airplanes. Zenit, did you end up going to San Diego? I did. I did. Look. You see this big old box of parts here? Yeah, we did it. We got all the parts and more. Isn't that epic? And shout out to Lightheart Woman. She was nice enough to let it, so we could use her car to get there. Heartlight Woman in the chat. We drove to San Diego, talked about life, hung out. Excuse me. Got to the parts store, sorted everything out, got all the stuff, came back. It rained like all of yesterday. Yeah, I'm so stoked. I'm so glad. Now I can just focus on getting the tools, and that's exciting actually, because then I'll have a bunch of tools. I really like purchases that are like useful for more than one fucking thing, and tools are absolutely that. Tools are like almost one of the only things that outlast hardware or things, you know? Tools, somehow. You know what I'm saying? And they get used on so many different things. So many different things. So many different ways. When you save up tools for long enough, you've got a tool for damn near everything, then that's a good fucking place to be. And I'd love to be in that place. I used to have a big ass tool set, but I left it at a house and I traveled for like a month and a half for work. And when I got back to the house, somebody like ransacked my closet and fucking stole all my shit and tools and stuff. And I was just like, oh my God. I actually moved out like really quick. Like the whole thing sucked. It sucked. And I was like, where are they? And everyone's like, I don't know, man. Fucking, I can't believe somebody stole your shit. And I was like, how the fuck? They had like 2 dogs, and one of them is a Cane Corso, which is like a massive fucking Mastiff dog, Italian Mastiff, like huge. And the other one was like a big, girthy, big bulldog, like some breed that's gigantic. Dude, I've been hearing hawks all day. I've been seeing birds I haven't seen. I've been hearing more birds. You hear that? Oh. Maybe it'll talk back. Come on, guys, we can do this. Damn it. Human problems. Man, I can't make a bird sound.
Wait a minute. Who are...
Hey, Jeannie, welcome in. Come on, talk back. Dude, that thing was screeching though. The one I heard out there was fierce. It was piercing. You know what I love about my follow alert is that it has this little like a little sound at the beginning of it, and then it's like a second or two until the actual "who are you" thing comes up, and every time I hear it, it's like this little pre-indicator. I like it. A part of me is like, did I hear it? Did I not hear it? And then it'll be like, who are you? And I'm like, oh, yep, I heard it. Hello from Metro Detroit. No way. What is going on right now? Do I have Detroit in my title today? I'm from Detroit originally. Bro, I lived in and around all of the most fun places of Metro Detroit. And spent a lot of time in downtown Detroit, and spent a lot of time in southwest Detroit and other places and stuff. I miss it, but it's been years. I left Michigan in 2009, but I still visit, but I haven't lived there since then. It's nice to meet you, Jeannie. My name's Danny, again, just in case. Sick. I'm so happy to have you here. Nice to have you here. Man, I love it. 2 people from Michigan in one day. What the heck? Did you tell somebody? Did 313 tell you to come in? Howinator? Because we just got another person just before you, just a sec ago. Hell yeah, welcome in, Detroit. You guys, we need more people from Detroit on Twitch. Streamers, community members. Oh, you're Howinator's wife. Oh, fuck yes. Hell yeah. We got a duo. I'm so stoked right now. 2's better than 1. I'm stoked. Dude, we keep, oh my god. Okay, listen, I'm not like, you know, I'm pretty level-headed, right? But let me tell you something. I think that once in a while, when you put something out there, it like, if with good intentions, if you're open to receiving what you're trying to achieve and you work towards it and you speak it and you keep working towards it, and that's what manifesting things, in my opinion, is. But recently a friend suggested that his sister come to my stream, and then that is Sergeant and Major Skills, a friend, and then invited Heartlight Woman, and Heartlight Woman is his sister. And he was like, you gotta check out Danny's stream. He's living in a van, traveling, blah blah blah, go check it out. And then she came, she's so cool. And then I met Heartlight Woman, and then his wife, her brother's wife, Sarge's wife, followed and came in. And then at some point I heard that their dad was watching. And that's 4 people in one fucking family. Let's go, guys. Let's go. We need more of this, whatever that is. And I brought it up the other day how special that was. And actually, Heartlight Woman and I are friends now. We live in the same area. She literally, we just went to San Diego together yesterday together to pick up the parts for my van. Like, we're homies already. And it's so crazy. But it's cool that, and I was joking and being sort of serious, saying like, you guys, tell your friends, tell your girlfriends, tell your sisters, tell your mom, or tell your dad, tell your uncle, tell your dentist, tell the cashier, tell a police officer, tell the stranger that walks up to you and asks you for directions. Be like, oh, do you have Twitch? And it's so cool because it sort of happened again in a similar way, and it doesn't happen very often. That's why I'm kind of overemphasizing this whole situation the way I am. It's rare. It's the circle of trust revolving. Yeah, that's a beautiful thing. It's so nice that when somebody enjoys their time somewhere, or they have a reason to share something, that they just like do it. That they're just like, hey hun, check this out, or something. Like, it's such a simple thing, but word of mouth, I think, is even better than most things, even though technology is still so crazy and epic. I think word of mouth is such a strong recommendation compared to just like, you know, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Welcome in. I appreciate you guys. My name's Danny. We're currently in Los Angeles, California. We're in Venice. And I just had to get a bunch of parts. I had to study how to fix my own engine for like a better part of a month or so. Finally got all the parts, and now I just need to get some tools. I'm gonna take my diesel engine apart, get to grinding. I mean, I am from Michigan, so Motor City, capital of the world, baby. I should be able to work on a vehicle that I've never worked on before and never done any of these jobs on before, right? Right? It's in my blood. I got this. But yeah, I did write myself out a comprehensive guide on how to do the whole job that I'm doing. It took weeks and weeks of studying and stuff.
Bite one of my fingers and see what happens. And he's like, no, I was just playing. I was just playing.
4 more ads until live. I'm actually watching them too. Hold on.
Yeah. Oh. You know you're wrong.
Yeah, so I'm actually watching ads right now because it makes me watch them on my chat phone for some reason. It makes me watch ads on my own stream, which absolutely does me no favor. Like, I wish I didn't have to. There's no way around it, the way that I use the chat phone. It authenticates the chat so I can type and use the chat on the app, but it doesn't authenticate the way that I'm viewing my feed of the stream. So for some weird reason, it makes me watch ads. I think that's the only way I can really explain it. Oh shit, you heard me? Oh wait, did you just respond to what I was saying? Now I'm stuck out of my stream. Okay, we're back. Yay! I'm out of my adpocalypse in my own stream. Luckily though, especially when I'm walking around doing IRL streams and adventuring around, like if the ads pop up on it, I really don't give a shit. But when we're just chilling like this, sometimes I'll be trying to show you something or like show you something detailed. Like when I was just saying that, I was gonna mention that I wrote out like all of these directions for myself and all these notes. So this is like step-by-step instructions on how to take my entire like car and engine apart and front end and open it all up, and how to replace everything and what I need and what parts and what tools and what to figure out and all these different things. And then I took all that information and then turned it into this really long Scrabble on Scrabble on the cardboard. And then I took that and this, and I took these and then rewrote it again online, which is the permanent fixed version. And I edited it and made it look better and organized it and filled in gaps and took some extra notes and included them and whatnot, and asked some final questions of things I didn't figure out. Now I have the answers to those questions, I think. I'm gonna have to rehash all that at least one more time before I do the job, obviously. But yeah, it took a lot of fucking preparation. It's crazy. So we're in a 2006. Man, today's like National Fly fucking all over the place every 10 seconds day. We need to go on an airplane and do an IRL stream on an airplane. That'd be cool. Fly all over the city here. What places have I traveled to? Just to name some, like in the United States. Michigan, Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, Kentucky, Arkansas, Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, Texas, Louisiana, Georgia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Florida, Mississippi, North Dakota, South Dakota, Montana, Utah, Washington, Oregon, California, Nevada, Colorado, Arizona, I think there's some more. I don't know what the other ones are. And these are places like I went to, like not just drove through. There's some other states that I wouldn't even name. Like I've been through Georgia and I've stopped in Georgia, but I never stayed in Georgia. But Georgia was pretty crazy. Atlanta. And a lot of these places I hitchhiked through. Yeah, I've never been to Maine. I know. I know. I've been to Canada. I've been to Ontario, Windsor area. I've been to Niagara Falls in Canada. I've been to Hawaii. I went to Oahu. I went to Maui. Went to the Big Island. I lived on Maui for a year. I went to Mexico by myself for 4 months. And then in Mexico's comprised of a bunch of different states, kind of like the United States is. And I've been to like Coyoacan area. I've been to Teotihuacan, Puebla, Cholula, and Ciudad de Mexico, and Mexico City. And it has like all these different little areas in it too, and I went to a bunch of different areas in the Mexico City. It's kind of spread out pretty big. Stayed at a bunch of different Airbnbs, traveled around, made videos for YouTube and stuff. You can find all that shit on my YouTube. What else? Oh yeah, in Mexico I also went to Quinta Roo, and then I went to like Tulum, and these are all very far away places in Mexico. So when I'm naming all these different places in Mexico, I'm only naming them because they're pretty far away. Some are in completely different states and stuff. I love Mexico, man. Mexico has like a special place in my heart that I'll probably have for the rest of my life and never really fully understand it. Even though I went there for 4 months by myself with a one-way ticket. By myself. I literally just booked a one-way ticket to Mexico City and was like, this is a good idea. I feel like I need to go there and figure out what I love about it so much. Like, why do I want to be here? And yeah, and then there were so many places that people told me about, and then some of the people would continue to like bring up the same places, and I'd be like, oh. So even when I left there, there's like Oaxaca, there's Veracruz, there's like a lot of different places, even some that are less touristy, but they're beautiful and they still hold like the cultural values, and like some of the architecture and some of the buildings are still preserved and maintain like this beautiful quality of like, it just looks like it was just well kept for, you know, so long, and it's just such a unique different look of a town, and the style is still like old. What up, Tank? You need to come to Virginia so you can add it to your list. That's true. And Maine. I really do want to go up to the most northeast place in the United States. I feel like that'd be nice. It's gotta be gorgeous. There's no fucking way that Maine isn't one of the most beautiful places in the world. In fact, I haven't even looked it up, but I feel like it's gotta be. To be that northeast with the coast and everything there, it's gotta be beautiful.
No, because you don't listen. You don't listen. I told you if you were to
Oh yeah, this guy, he like walks like 8 dogs at once. Viva la Mexico. Estoy aprendiendo español, pero I don't know enough Spanish that when I'm there, it's like I can speak to everybody, but I can learn quick, which is good. Oaxaca, can't wait. Trying to get my dad to move there now. Really?
not to get in trouble.
Nice. Oh, and I've been to Tijuana,
Who?
which is, you know, the most northwest place that right when you cross from San Diego into Mexico, you're in Tijuana. Hopefully you guys don't need him. No, trust me, he's the boss. He's good. He knows what he's doing. It's crazy. You'll see when he walks by.
I warned you.
What else? Oh yeah, Central America. I've stopped in El Salvador before, but I've gone to Costa Rica a handful of times.
Let's go, Tina.
So Costa Rica is like a place I revisited like every year for like 4 years straight, and then I waited a couple years and then went back again finally. But Costa Rica, that place is raw. Man, Costa Rica is this little blip of land in between Central America and South America. It's the last bit of Central America, just right, whoop, this little fucking like, and that is like one of the most beautiful, interesting places in Latin America. Costa Rica. You got like the Caribbean side. Like if you go to one side of Costa Rica and go to the beaches, there's like reggae music and like people like drinking margaritas, like frozen margaritas on the beach, and coconut water and all that kind of shit. And then on the other side of the country, it's like on the Pacific side, it's just like raw wild wild west, but like Latin American Costa Rican version of it. It's like legendarily epic and dangerous, and like it's absolutely will be one of the most epic adventures of your entire fucking life if you just ever go to Costa Rica for any reason. Guaranteed. It's like you think they might just like film Jurassic Park there or something. And they have crocodiles there, and they have saltwater crocodiles. So like the rivers will go into the ocean, right? Streams, that's what happens. That's how it works at the coast, right? And then so these streams will go into the ocean and connect to the ocean, and they'll go up into the land and rivers and all this stuff, and crocodiles will come through and they'll be like in the waves at the beach. Crocodiles in the waves at the beach. Cassie, what's up? How have you been? What's good? You feeling better? You feeling all right? Everybody wiggle your fingers in the air like this. Say, feel better, Cassie. Just looked at my computer clock a few minutes ago and it said 4:44. I then looked at my kitchen clock a few minutes later because that clock is slow and it said 4:44. Oh my god, what if like every clock you looked at for the rest of the day said 4:44? But it was less, it was more of a miracle than that even, you know? You got like stuck in time. Do you guys think, tell me what you guys, when I mention time travel, when I mention time travel, what comes to mind? What comes to your mind when I mention time travel? What is that? What does it mean to you? I went and got some antibiotics, but I'm feeling a bit better. Oh, I'm glad that you got some antibiotics. That's good. So it ended up being something that didn't like clear up or nothing real quick. At least you went and got some medicine, some antibiotics. Jumping different dimensions? Time travel makes you think of jumping into different dimensions? So you think if something moves so fast that it can... Isn't there like examples of time travel based off of speed? Right? Because technically time travel wouldn't be like disappearing and reappearing somewhere. It would be like moving fast enough to defy time. Or something? Thoughts? It's like some head cold. Aww. Because time is an illusion. Time is just a descriptor of a portion of a routinely experienced day on planet Earth based off of the sun cycles. And how hard we can apply time to our life is upon us. Time is man-made construct and doesn't exist. I mean, that's true. I mean, time's a thing, right? It's a thing, but it doesn't like, it's not a it doesn't like physically exist. Things happening all at once that has ever had, that will ever has or will happening is now. Well, yeah, right? Theoretically, like in this moment, it's just, you're just in the present. That's all you can be in this moment. But human design is so complicated and complex that we plan and program ourselves to operate and to try to use time as like a thing that gauges your efficiency and how much life you have left to live, and how long you have let me think. Time, what a trip. I think of the movie Back to the Future when you mentioned time travel. That's what came to my mind. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, absolutely one of the best movies ever to exist, by the way. But time travel, is it possible? I think if you just go really, 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 really fast, like a torpedo rocket with like no, you know, it's just about being, it's just about, if you're gonna, it's not, it's not about time, it's about distance. It's about bridging the gap and closing the gap and shortening the gap between your location and the location you'd like to be. I don't think that, wait, what the fuck? I just think I just flipped my whole theory upside down. I think I just said, what? Okay, I'm done. I quit. You guys, this is my last stream ever. And now I'm gonna be a conspiracy theorist who thinks about time and shit like that for the rest of my life. That's it. I'm throwing in my hat. We're done. Sounds fun. Let's go. Oh, okay. Never mind. I take it back. I'm gonna stick around. I'll stop thinking about time travel. Wait, what's going on with this? Have you been playing much bass guitar, Cassie? You on that bass grind? Lovely day, lovely day, lovely day, lovely day. I need it, I have to. Yeah, maybe do it while you have some time if you're not working. I know you said you feel sick, but you know. It's a lovely day. So I just wanted to stream and chill and relax today because, you know, next I have to order all of the tools. Those will come quick. I can get them all delivered to Amazon lockers, pickup. And then, luckily I don't need any like crazy, like auto shop, like heavy duty fucking tools or anything. I just need like a really good set of basic tools that aren't made like in China. No offense, China, but like, you know, I need some like real strong metal tools with all of the certain shapes and sizes and what have yous that I need, and I've got all that stuff zeroed in on already. I have a list, so I wanted to chill today. I'll order all that stuff and then I have to find a place to do it. So, but I want to get this shit done soon. Cassie, look. Lovely day, lovely day, lovely day, lovely day. We got the parts. We got the parts. Weephole supplies, exactly, Tank. We got a thermostat, a filter kit. We got a diesel fuel filter. We got a drain plug seal ring. We got an engine air filter. We got an oil filter. We got a front cabin air filter. We got an oil cooler hose to engine block. We got an oil filter cap wrench. We got a water pump. 2 jugs of blue pre-diluted G48 OEM certified coolant. We got a serpentine belt tensioner assembly. We got a serpentine belt. We got serpentine belt idler pulley grooved. We got a serpentine belt idler pulley smooth. We've got a genuine Mercedes coolant hose kit that comes with a water pump hose to heater return pipe, low radiator hose extension elbow, low radiator hose, upper radiator hose, coolant hose. And if this was a mechanic, if this was a fucking mechanic standing here telling me all of that, you know how much my heart would be sinking? Dude, I would literally have to change my whole life just to pay that. I'm not kidding. Like 100,000,000% honesty. To get all of these parts, all of these, and have them replace them also with good clamps and everything, not shit ones and everything. Like even the clamps at the store were like $4 a piece, but I'm gonna buy them in kits. I found better deals, and they're the same quality. But like for an auto shop, they'll try to charge you those kinds of prices, and the hours that they, oh my god, bro, easily saving at least $3 grand. Honestly, probably more. I'd say around 4. Seriously, it would be insane. So yeah, this, and then it was about $600 because of the gas to get there and the cost of it. And then I just got to get the tools, and then I got to find the place to do it, and then we're good. We are good. We're Gucci Mane. Stoked. Yeah, we got the Weephole supplies. Yep. Pretty soon we're gonna have a clean Weephole, by the way. She's gonna be fresh. I'm sure when I've seen videos, and I don't know if it was a video of a really old water pump that had been leaking for a long time, but they say usually there's like some type of oxidation or corrosion or changing of color around where the Weephole is. So when you're removing it, usually you see that color change, and it's like an instant like, oh yeah, we were right, it was this for sure. But then again, I've had people say that they've noticed they had a leak, but when they take it off, they didn't notice where really it was leaking from. But when they put the new one on, and then they got everything running again, that it wasn't leaking anymore. The new one wasn't leaking. So sometimes they're like specifically like, oh, it was definitely this. And then sometimes they're like, not totally sure, but I swapped it out and it works and it doesn't leak and the new one's great. Or you could be the thermostat guy who switches the thermostat just to do it for fun, because it's like not even bad, but he wants to swap it, and then his van starts immediately overheating with the new thermostat. Hello, hello, mother. It always cuts that one off. Sorry. I should remove it. But everybody seems to like it. Alejandra. What you doing? You guys, I am also streaming on YouTube. If you want to go over there and like the stream or whatever, it helps my channel greatly because we're trying to get back on the partner program. We were taken off of it after 6 months of not publishing a video. So if you guys ever get partnered on YouTube, don't ever go 6 months without posting, because it's literally like a rule. Even if you appeal it, literally, if you appeal it like 1 day after the 30-day like point before, if it's 1 day after you've been kicked off the program and you appeal it, and it was just only for not publishing for 6 months, they'll still just decline the appeal. Like, there was no good reason for my channel to fucking, like, they even responded and were just like, it was reviewed by humans. And I'm like, what? Because I posted something and then they still took me off of it, and then they said the reason was due to inactivity still. And I was like, what? Welcome back. Half awake, think it's time to eat again? Yeah, eat some food. Hi everybody, welcome in. It's good to see y'all. Welcome to your second home, my van, where we clown car it and we all hang out in the van together. You're making nachos? Ooh, yum. What are you gonna put on them? Sounds so good. Yeah, it does. When I lived in San Francisco, I had this friend, and we used to like party all the time, and we would go to Dolores Park and party on the weekends, and it's like this huge park where all these tourists and all these locals like hang out and sit on these hills, and there's like beautiful San Francisco style buildings and stuff all around the park, and it's just kind of like a place everybody should go to at least once in their life on the weekend when it's poppin'. And I had this friend that we'd always go there, and my friend would be partying all day and almost only drinking and almost only like eating edibles and random shit, and he would be like, oh my god, I'm so hungry, I'm gonna die. And then he'd always like run off, and he's Colombian, and he'd always like run off and get like a bag of chips and a container of salsa, and he would just be like, oh, and he's so dramatic. He's kind of like an actor, but he's more actually of a musician, but he's also like an overperforming musician as far as like being flamboyantly like almost theatrical too. And he's a really funny guy. He's a comedian and stuff. Excuse me. And he would always be like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. Okay, oh, thank you so much. Oh, and then he'd like open it and be like, oh my god, and he'd just eat it and eat it and eat it for a minute, and then he'd just be like, oh my god, that just saved my life. Oh my god, oh my god. And then it happened so many times that he'd be like, I don't know how many times chips and salsa has saved my life. Like, it became a part of like his bit. But yo, nachos, chips, salsa, that shit fucking hits the spot. Unless it's like the white bread version of it, where it's like really shitty chips and like really shitty like mass processed garbage brand salsa with like sugar added, and like it's all watery and shit, and like, unless it's that's just disrespectful to nachos or to chips and dip or chips and salsa, any of that. But, you know, be resourceful, eat some food, don't hold back, right? I mean, there's gonna be a time in my life where that type of salsa is the only salsa that I can get, and I'm gonna fucking love that salsa. I take some of what I said before back. I feel like it was disrespectful. Venison tonight? Nice. I haven't eaten venison since I was a little kid, but growing up in Michigan, we have a lot of deer as well. People are always like cooking venison for their friends or giving you some venison jerky or something. So I did have it a lot when I was really young. Organic roasted chipotle salsa, organic white cheddar. Just make sure that the air that you're breathing while you eat it all is also organic. Oh. Ooh, tomatoes. Damn. Ooh, there they are. There's two beautiful hawks out there flying together. Yo, I've only seen singular hawks in this area before. I've never seen two. Maybe they're lovers. Or maybe they're family. Sick. Yay. Plot twist. The lore. I need to know. Dude, you know what's even cooler than noticing that the people in an area are cool? You know what's even cooler than noticing that like a metropolitan city has a lot of cool accessibility and resources and shit you can buy, or like unique subcultures of humans that dress or talk in different ways with different accents and different styles? You know what's even cooler than that? Is to be able to look at the sky and see something special and recognize it. And understand that these creatures only exist in certain areas where they can thrive, and they just happen to be some of the strongest birds on the planet, the largest, next to eagles. And bro, you know how fast a hawk can dive? There's a certain hawk that can dive at like 300 miles per hour. The fastest moving animal in the world. Friend is pretty bad, still waiting to hear for the garage about an estimate. Dang. My husband hit it with his car. Wait, just cut and packaged it yesterday. Oh, your husband hit the deer. Oh, okay. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, we had somebody in our family run into a deer while driving like home at night, you know, because there's just so many deer in Michigan and they'll fucking magically appear out of nowhere. You know, if you haven't hit a deer in those types of areas, you've almost hit a deer before. There's no way that you haven't almost hit one. And yeah, they can fuck your car up, like total your car. Yeah, my family member's car was deemed totaled when they took it to like have it checked. And on top of that, you feel really bad, you know? It's like, fuck. It's like a double whammy. It's like, fuck my car, and then it's like, fuck, damn, I just splattered this damn creature. Just minding its own fucking business. But if you hit them and you don't explode them, you know, if they don't like, you know, turn into fucking mincemeat, then you can recover some of the carcass and eat it. It's so funny for me to say that because I haven't eaten meat in so long. But yeah. Canada's so bad for poor babies, they can do some damage. Yeah. Peregrine falcon can get up to something like 200. Oh, it's 200? Yeah, that's insane. Bro, how fast are pitches? How fast is a baseball? Let's like try to compare a falcon going 200 miles an hour to a professional baseball throwing a ball. How fast is an average baseball player throwing? Anybody in the chat at all got any little bit of baseball wisdom? Just off the top of your dome? You don't even need to look it up. Anybody? What's an average pitch? What? 90? 90? 95? 100? That's like a fast pitch. Am I tripping or are these numbers super off? Home run, hell yeah. Imagine hitting a 90 mile per hour ball and just fucking striking it perfectly with a bat. Ooh, that must be the most satisfying feeling to just like ream a home run. Just like like you're like, oh man, fuck yeah, all the odds are with me today. The average fastball speed of professional pitchers in the Major League Baseball is roughly 92 to 93. Oh, okay. Hey, I was pretty close. Okay. I was on to the... I remembered, but I didn't want to, like, just assume because I haven't looked into it in forever. Holy shit. Oh my god. Imagine a fucking bird coming at you twice as fast, a little bit more than twice as fast as a professional baseball player's pitch. Imagine, oh my god. And the thing isn't a ball. It's worse. It's a ball that has things coming out with these sharp fucking razor sharp, dude. Razor sharp talons. And an incredibly unique, hard beak. It's very rare that a bird or a falcon or anything breaks a beak because they're pretty tough. These motherfuckers' beaks, dude, they're tough. They can break through, I forget what the bite force is, but like with 200 miles per hour, and they'll like grab things and throw them at that speed and just like smash it into the ground and stuff. Or they'll like dive down and they'll grab and like bite the neck of it all in like one massive impressive jolt in the sky and just like totally like whoosh, like ninja style fucking take out another creature that's flying. It's crazy. The beak will do you in. Fuck yeah. You ever been bit by a big bird? It's the scariest thing ever, dude. I don't trust big birds anymore, actually. I think I have like a permanent... I think that might be one permanent fear that I have. That I'm not willing to try to fucking ever... It's like a... Yeah, they're so strong, dude. It's so fucked. Cause I got bit a couple times. We used to have some big ass birds as like pets growing up. Those motherfuckers could snap a fucking marker in half, dude. It would just be like snap it, just. It's like, okay, don't ever do that to my finger, okay? Do you understand? Like, fuck. Oh, dang. Yeah. But when they bite you, if they bite you on like a meaty part, they'll really cut you good and deep, man. That fucking beak just goes straight in and it hurts, bro. Yeah, true. Probably want a cracker? That's right. When I lived in Maui, this one property I lived at for like a month at the end of my year of living there was like, they had a huge bird, but it like lived outside. Like it had like all these different like giant stands and ropes that went like 20 feet to like another huge podium and like all these other like little mini enclosures like that it could sit in, and then like food bowl areas and stuff, and then like platforms that they dump food on and different like all over, and they basically had it outside. I don't know if it was like rescued or what the heck, but yeah, it seemed to just stay there, and it wasn't like tethered, you know. The thing could just fly away. Oh, like a falcon? Like Mongolians, how they use like eagles or whatever. You just ride on a horse and like have a freaking eagle on your shoulder. And you see like a deer and you're like, go get it. And it's just like, just picks up the fucking deer and drops it from 20 feet in the air. Yeah, that's crazy. Actually, it'd be crazier if you rode like a gargantuan reindeer, like a girthed out reindeer, and with a gigantic eagle on your shoulder instead of a horse. It'd be sicker.
Whoa, whoa, oops. Pushed all the wrong buttons. Man, isn't it exciting that we got the parts? Jeez, what a list though, huh? All I needed was the water pump. But I have a feeling that I'm gonna be thanking myself for getting all these parts. I have a feeling every single part that I got, when I look in there, I'm gonna be like, yeah, thank God I got this. But if anything looks like it's been, for some weird reason, recently replaced, I might just, you know, keep that new part for when it's necessary. But the water pump's going. We're gonna yeet that bitch into a recycling bin or some shit. I wonder actually if people buy used, can you just rebuild a water pump? I'm sure you can, right? If it's just the bearings and the thing's just weeping, I wonder if people do. Because imagine if you could rebuild my water pump that was starting to weep, just so I had like a rebuilt water pump in case my water pump ever fails in the future, and then I could like say if it's an emergency and I have all the tools, I can swap out a new water pump while I'm traveling or driving around, and then I can go get a new one, like an actual new one to replace that one with, like when I have the time or whatever. Once it gets done, it will be a big release. I know, right? I'm like, what else? We should put up a goal system. Okay, next month, well, you guys, this is a good time to remind you guys that we have a 100 sub goal for the month, and yet last month was the first time we've ever set a 100 sub goal before, let alone anything like that. And we hit it, so we decided to keep it going this month. This is your friendly reminder that if you have Amazon Prime and you haven't yet used your Amazon Prime, please feel free to subscribe. I'm not going to pester you guys about it, but thank you, and to the subscribers out there, so much appreciation. I know that they're like starting to raise prices in different areas and all that shit, so, you know, support in any way that you guys want. If you can't sub, I understand, and it's okay. And we can add like BTTV emotes and 7TV emotes, and we can have like everybody who wants fun emotes can install extensions and all that. We can expand so that if anybody can't afford a sub or something, which is very common like me right now in my life, where, you know, you still have fun emotes that you can use and things like that. Oh, nice. Is that when your Prime sub renews? You can for sure look up the rebuild kits for water pumps. Yeah, that would be sick, huh? To have like a rebuilt water pump just as a spare part. That's why I should keep all of my parts that I have now too, huh? Because like there might come a time where like something fucking weird happens and I'm like, oh shit, thank God I kept these hose lines, you know, or whatever. Or the old thermostat. Oh, that's a perfect example, because the thermostat is totally fine. So I'm going to be replacing a totally fine thermostat with a new thermostat. So that part's going to be awesome. That's clutch. So for some weird reason, I need a new thermostat. All I really need is to be really careful with reusing the gasket in an emergency situation. Say I don't have a gasket because it's already, I'm going to be reusing shit. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, and depending on the lines, if they're like dry rotted
or something, I guess I could even still just clean them a little bit and keep them, because a dry rotted a little bit line that was working kind of good is better than a line that's somehow split in the middle or some shit, like irreparable, you know, as long as it gets you that little bit further down the road. It's fascinating how self-reliant you have to become, and how it feels to feel like you're like have this system that kind of helps your longevity of it being in an adventure mode. Because people forget, like, you take long ass road trips, you'd be surprised. Nobody who takes their cars to the shop is like, hey, Mr. Mechanic, when was the last time this vehicle had the water pump replaced? And when was the last time the lines were replaced? And how's the radiator looking? How's the clutch and the fan? Does it spin? How are the pulleys, you know? And so, like, when normal people just go on a road trip, sometimes they just take it to the shop and they'll be like, oh, we're gonna drive from Michigan to Florida, right? That's a pretty long ass road trip, but people do it a lot. And then and then they'll go to a shop and they'll just like check all the fluids and like touch a couple things. They don't like look inside your engine to check all these parts that you can't see. Maybe they'll plug a computer in and make sure there's no codes, but that doesn't mean that the next 1,000 miles that you drive isn't the 50,000 mile point on some part in your engine that's finally gonna make it, you know, go kaput. So, like, for you to realize that if you're traveling a lot in a vehicle, like you plan on putting tens of thousands of miles into your vehicle, like faster than most people, that you have to repair things more. And what you really need to do, just like getting sick, you know, try to preventatives, you know, before you actually get sick. And then if you get sick, be ready to, you know, do what you need to do to get better, get the right medicine or whatever. Same thing with a vehicle. Repair things before they break, and then also keep some things around if you're doing long trips. Dude, when I bought this van, I drove like 10,000 miles with that not being really my emphasis. I drove like to different states and all thousands of miles up and down and left and right. And I like didn't have one tool. I didn't know half the shit, a quarter of the shit that I know now, and all this different stuff. Yeah, there's a special reader that I need to get, and it's like, I'll probably buy that with the tools. But there's this one that on all the forums, like everybody speculates like it's hard to find a good reader for these, and then there's this one reader that people are like, it works for me. And then there's a ton of people who are like, I can't seem to get that one to work. It sucks because it seems to be the one that all of our Sprinter family here fucking use. And so I'll have to buy one and see how it works. See what I get. Just another expenditure. Hey Mezzy, how are you? Hopefully it's in the $1,000 range. What I got is like 100 range reader. Oh, wait. Hopefully what? The reader? Oh, no way. If somebody told me I needed a reader that cost $1,000, I would literally faint. I'd be like, fuck me sideways. And honestly, that is kind of what they told me, because there is an official Mercedes-Benz dealership one that's hard as fuck to get, but sometimes when Mercedes-Benz dealers go out of business, they'll sell them on eBay and to mechanics and shit. So there is this like Mac Daddy one that are like $1,000 to $2,000, and then there's this one that's just like this white little electronics inside, but like this little thing that then connects to your phone or your computer, and it's like $80 or less. I don't even remember. I guess I'm fine. I felt yesterday, but today I'm clean. You didn't drink anything today? Hi RJ. Sorry, how are you? It's good to see you. If you're watching on YouTube, We're also streaming on Twitch. If you're watching on Twitch, we're also streaming on YouTube. Yeah, I ran across that official one. It's like a whole laptop and accessories. Oh my gosh. I've used a lot of Klonopin, but I'm sober. Well, that's not sober. That's just not drunk. I like that. I don't know. I don't like beatboxing by itself. It's fun to at least make noise with it or something, but I usually only do it with instruments. It's fucked up. I have a long historic of overdosing on Klonopin. Stop taking them. Stop. Try. Again and again and again and again and again and again. Just stop. Please. As many times as it takes. Used to be a farmer since I moved to Oregon. Let's just say Oregon saved my life. That's what's up. That's what's up. Cassie. And the beat goes on. Yeah, get on that good road, boy. We're all rooting you on, man. You got such an epic community. Come on, bro. Come on, kid. Get your shit together. It's hard. I was using just the necessary, but I have been having some rough days. Yeah, you need to go cold turkey, my guy. I come from a long history of losing friends and family to drugs. And, you know, I've tried some things. I've fucked around myself. And I know it's extremely important to not have an intensely addictive pattern with those types of things, you know. Maybe try them and then don't necessarily psychologically attach like your well-being with them as much on a daily basis, and kind of like ease away from trying to think about, you know, accessing it and stuff like that. Think about other shit all the time. Start learning a new language and do something random and just different, and go, you know, do whatever you feel like's best for you. And I don't think that is what's best for you, you know. Come on. What are your thoughts on shrooms? My thoughts is that you should, at this point, based off of, you know, how well I've known you only via chat, but I don't think I would focus too much on like substances and stimulants and psychedelics and stuff. I would just focus on you, like, you know, because working on yourself is hard, and you know, growing through like the pains and keeping growing, but through the pains and through your emotional pains of just what you're going through in life, and your attachment to what's going on with the substances, or the need to just constantly want to be, you know, pick a lane, pick something simple and just try to like get your mind off of it. But obviously I am not at all certified to be like any type of life coach or psychoanalyze anybody or a rehab facilitator or a counselor or anything like that by any means. But, you know, just try to stay away from substances and alcohol and just make yourself feel like what it's like to be completely you without any of that. You know what I mean? Like, if for some reason I find something is having a negative impact on my life, I usually look at that and I step back away from it for a little bit and I think about what's going on and I decide whether or not this is a good thing for me to continuously do, whether it be for my safety or for financially or whatever, or my emotional well-being or whatever it is. Like, if I ever recognize myself dipping into some kind of pattern that's inevitably not good for me or could become not good for me, you know, I'm harsh on myself. I call myself out quick these days. I think it's really important to just be like humbling yourself, you know what I mean? Like, if you're in the depths of how you feel and you're also addicted or using a lot of random shit, but maybe you don't have really a totally like we're like overreacting, but like, I don't know, I just think that best to face yourself than to avoid your demons. Well, I feel like, you know, it's not even, it's just like such a hard process for people to stop ingesting something that makes them feel a type of way, because when you feel a type of way, nothing else really affects you as much as it was before. Like, right? It like takes away the edge of whatever that you're going through and makes you forget that it matters until you sober up and you realize all the things that you're trying to mask with that high, you know. And then but, you know, smoke weed every day. I'm pro cannabis and I've always been. Fuck, man, I've been arrested for it in stupid situations, you know, for smoking a fucking joint. Little things. But sorry if you guys are watching ads, I am too. But yeah, man, even for you though, I wouldn't say necessarily even start smoking weed. Oh, he's in the ad void. Well, either way, personally, I wouldn't suggest that he smokes weed. Would you guys? You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't even suggest that at that point in anyone's life, even if it's legal where they live. Like, if they're going through all that, like, you need a week of just to start a week. I mean, longer than that. You need some fucking clarity. Like, you need to sit with yourself sober, face those fucking demons, like Heartlight Woman said, and just get it over with. Once you face them and you know what they are, it takes some of the edge off, because sometimes you start spiraling and not even thinking about what was so bad to begin with, or like, you know, you start associating other things with your worries that aren't even supposed to be associated. It's like, or you forget why you're even in a spiral and you keep spiraling, you know? Like, sometimes when you sober up and you literally pinpoint every single thing that you've been going through that's been making you want to fucking run away from it, you'll finally see all these things and you'll be like, wow, I really only am feeling this way, and maybe nobody will ever understand because it's my experience, and we're all different. But then there's this, and then you're like, okay, that's like something I need to get over. This was a bad experience in my life that I'm still fucking burnt on. And then this, and then like you're like, and this is how I would rather be, you know? And you start realizing all the reasons why you're avoiding all your normal day shit. And then I feel like once you at least acknowledge the existence of them and clearly think about them, that's the best place to be if you're trying to get back on track. Is like a week with no fucking substances. In fact, I would even like reverse that kind of ritual and turn it into a health ritual. Take care of yourself, drink more water than usual, don't drink alcohol, eat normally, eat good hearty meals, take big shits, take lots of peas, you know, like, seriously. Sleep a lot, as much as your body ever fucking needs, because your brain
needs more rest on a daily basis to recover over a span of amount of days to really get yourself back into a position where you're not gonna just like, you know, relapse and stuff. Like, you really need to just strengthen yourself out of that, and it's not easy, but that's the best position you could be in if you attempt it. It's worth trying. And the ads are ending now, so he just missed all that. But basically, Mezzy, you need to just like do a cleanse. You need to not touch any substances or alcohol. You know, and then after a few days your brain will start rewiring itself a little bit, trying to pick itself back up, produce dopamine on its own without having a substance, whether it's a high or a low or a depressed mood or a happy mood that you get in from them or you spiral through. After a few days of not using a substance, your brain starts trying to repair itself and say, okay, we can do this on our own. Actually, we don't need those things, because you need to be able to find happiness from the smallest things in life, or else life is bitterly fucking annoyingly not worth it. You know what I mean? And like, when you're addicted to drugs or alcohol, you really like stop appreciating things in between those usages, and like those, either way, long story short, I believe in you, and if I was you, I would just go cold turkey on everything. Do it as an experiment, bro. Be a scientist. Be a you know, experiment on yourself in the opposite way that you've been. You've been experimenting. When I say that, I mean you drinking a lot and you're using different substances and shit and pills and whatnot. And I think that like you should experiment in a polar direction, where you're like polar opposite direction, where you start waking up every day and make it your mission to walk more miles than you've ever walked in a day. Make it your mission to walk for like 8 hours straight, 4 hours in one direction, 4 hours back. Grab some water on the way, get some snacks, whatever. Maybe you can score some fruit off some fucking trees or something, man. Like, live your best life and do something for you and just ignore everything else. And then make it so you're so fucking tired because you just spent all day focusing on yourself and just moving your body and getting out there and dwelling in your thoughts, because it's kind of good to just think and be sober and think for a day. And do it until you get so tired that you fucking pass out. And then you wake up in the morning or in the middle of the night and you just keep going. You know, keep up, turn it into a streak. Start taking good care of yourself, just to give yourself a moment to think without feeling like you need to constantly be getting fucked up. There's, you know. I said it better when you were watching the ad on accident, because I kept ranting. Content Andy and 5555 Bailey. I appreciate you. Do you guys ever use Twitch? Those who are watching on YouTube? Might have lost some of you. I'm so sorry for not responding. Philly, everybody hop on Twitch from the YouTube chat.
Yeah. We all do it, Mezzy. Some people do it with television. Some people do it with food. Some people do it with sex. Some people do it with drugs. It's really easy to like ignore everything in life until it blows up in your face. You know? It's like ignoring a toothache until it needs a root canal when you could have just got a fucking filling. But now you gotta get the whole goddamn tooth drilled out and your fucking roots extracted and replaced with cyborg tooth. You know what I mean? You don't want cyborg tooth. That shit hurts, bro. And they don't even last forever. Dumb. The best thing that you can do if you're addicted to something is become aware of it. And it's not even as much like addiction, sobriety. I guess what I really mean is the best thing you can do is be aware that like you're avoiding something. Nobody gets that high all the fucking time and that drunk all the fucking time unless they're avoiding something. I'm sure some innocent people like become addicted and it's like really casual and not as like avoidant, but majority of people that I know, even when people just use a substance on a regular basis, like recreationally, like if you go to a festival, people get shit-faced fucking wasted, but it's because they're not at work, they're not at home, they can do it, you know what I mean? And that's so that they can forget about everything else. So if you're doing that shit just like every day on your own without anybody else and you're not even at a party and it becomes like an everyday thing, that's when it's not good, man. Like if you were just only stoned all the time, smoking, not that I'm telling you to try to just switch to weed by any means, I'm saying probably better to just not do anything for a few days or a week and see how you feel and try to move forward from there. But if you were just like a stoner, getting stoned, I would probably never assume that you're avoiding your problems. When it comes to like drinking a shit ton of alcohol and blacking out and like taking a lot of pills and all kinds of shit, that's when I start worrying about my friends and stuff. Right, poppies. And if you guys are, you know, struggling, listen, man, I've been around it my whole life. I've partaken in things. I got really lucky. I didn't think that I needed to do that shit every day, but I do love me some good old greeny green flowers. God's green earth grows these amazing flowers. They just grow. And when they dry, you can use them. Takes next to nothing for that plant to do its job, you know? But when you eat a pill, man, oh my God. You know how many chemicals and how many chemical bottles with powders in them and how many machines that those shits go through? And then they go and pressure press them into a pill. Like, that shit's not popping off of a fucking tree. You know, like pills aren't acorns, bro. You gotta try to stay away from, unless you're prescribed, copious amount of pills, in my opinion. Pill game ain't good, bro. You gotta outgrow that, bro. It's a slippery slope. Yeah. Not in California. Or Oregon, probably. I mean, to some degree, man, there's a fine line between talking about it like that and saying, like, medicine, modern medicine has absolutely benefited so many, undoubtedly benefited so many people greater than any other thing that we've found. But cannabis as like a taboo plant culture thing It's so harmless, you know? But it is then also crazy how it's super illegal, weed, in some places. It is crazy. And in those places, I just will never understand. I know. I feel like Canada was one of the first places to like really start growing. I don't know why exactly I think that. I just feel like that's where it came from. I feel like Canadian growers have been growing just as long as any Californian grower. Oh, Andy came to YouTube to avoid Ann's gang. Thanks. I appreciate that. Philly said good conversation, guys, on YouTube chat. Just so you guys know, I'm streaming on YouTube as well. Got the parts. Yay, I did. I've showed them like 4 separate times and pulled them out and showed them and stuff, but if you'll just believe me, they're in that box in the back over there. You see? Hold on. But I have the parts list here. Look at how many parts I got. All I needed was a water pump. But when you go into a store that sells authentic German parts, I was like a little kid in a candy store that had a sweet tooth that sells specialized parts for my van. I was like, is there anything else I should get? Anything you recommend? I was like at a parts store that actually said that. I swear to God. He was like, what do you mean? And I was like, I don't know, anything. I'm at the store, man. I'm at the like only one of this kind in the country that there's one on the other side of the country. I was like, anything, like screws, washers, like anything, nuts, bolts, anything like super specific and random, but like has been known to be helpful for Sprinter customers of yours that they seem to buy just in case kind of parts, little tools, accessories, things. You know, I mean, fuck, when in Rome, try to figure it out. Wait. Canada became the second country to legalize it. Oh. I found a stray dog. We live in an apartment. He's so pretty, he thought I was going to beat him, and I gave him bread. Well, what are you going to do with the dog? Oregon decriminalized almost everything, but they are setting up a state-regulated psilocybin therapy centers? Huh. That's annoying. They should just go ahead and let the state sell mushrooms. Like, but at least they'll be able to do the therapy, I guess. That's better than ketamine therapy in my opinion. They're like, here, take this drug that most people go in a K-hole on and get addicted to. Here you go. Want some ketamine therapy? Sure. And no offense if it's helped anybody out there, but like, fuck ketamine. Fuck ketamine. If you had good ketamine therapy, I'm proud of you. If you're not addicted to ketamine, I'm happy for you. But fuck ketamine. Just like fuck heroin. Like, same tier of disgusting, life ruining, family ruining, friendship ruining, business ruining, life ruining, deadly. The amount of amazing people I've lost to ketamine is undescribable and uncomfortable. You concur? I'm fine with that. I'll die on the hill, fuck ketamine. And fuck kratom. I guess, like, on some level, yeah, I don't know. Nah. Yeah, I don't think ketamine, you know, and if it has helped somebody, that's great. Fine. But fuck ketamine. It has killed way more people than it's ever gonna help, and it will keep doing that, in my opinion. Just like everything else, there's something else that the same person could have done, probably another medicine that wasn't ketamine, or something, like therapy with medicine. But I don't want to discount anybody's like benefit that they've gotten from it, because it's kind of a serious topic if somebody has a health issue or an addiction and ketamine helps, whatever. But first off, I only care about any kind of proof if it's like direct. Like if somebody's like, I know this for sure helped so-and-so because I'm in their family, and it's just the thing that they claim that helped, etc. But when people say like, I've heard, I'm like, come on. I took kratom once for fun in San Francisco with no idea how it would feel, and it felt like I did heroin. Oh my god. Holy fuck. You know what? I can say this, I think. So I worked in a kratom packaging factory. I don't think I've ever told you guys this before, for obvious reasons. So I worked in a kratom packaging factory, and the amount of lives I saw ruined by that fucking shit is astronomical. And ketamine, just in a nutshell, is like a really strong kind of psychedelic, disorienting, yet give you sort of like a you just woke up euphoric type high, mixed with like the best microdose acid trip you've ever had with the worst psychedelic K-hole trip you've ever had on occasion, and all this stuff. But ketamine, man, RIP all my friends that fucking lost their lives to that shit or became like the biggest nut jobs on planet fucking Earth. The biggest nut jobs I've ever known were some of my best friends who were never like that. I mean, now they're twacked out and stuck in like this mental state that will never go away. It's like when people do like 100,000 whippets on Grateful Dead tour and it just like changes them forever. That's what fucking ketamine does to you in like a year. And there are people that I know that have taken ketamine for years and years, and they somehow are like functional ketamine users. But I've also seen those same people black out in a K-hole, and like I've seen them have friends have freakouts and talk to Egyptian gods and shit, and like, you know, all this kind of crazy shit. And so I've seen like minor abuse of it. I'm sure but I've also seen the worst case of abuse of it, but I don't think I've seen too much of a perfect example case use where it's like, I've been a functional ketamine user for 20 years and I have a family and kids and this and that, but I'm pretty sure it exists. There was a documentary about a dude who's like a functional heroin addict. He'd been doing heroin for like fucking 16 years, and he just like has lived his normal life and never got into like any trouble or any like start hanging out with the wrong crowd or anything. And he's actively addicted to heroin, going to work every day, etc., paying rent, paying his bills, paying his phone bill, has a car, lives just his normal life. So like that exists, which is kind of crazy to say out loud. But for some reason this person hasn't found any major pitfall to this activity, you know. It's bad. I have a few friends that got hospitalized and one a heart attack or a stroke. Weedman 4, what's up? I was wondering when I could catch you live again. What's good, man? How you doing, bro? Welcome back. Oh, we're just talking about, like, how crazy the world is. Kind of. What you up to, bro? I heard a crow. There's a lot of birds around here. There are a lot of blackbirds. But they're usually like in the tallest trees chasing around the falcons and hawks. Like, I've tried DMT, and if somebody was like, should I try DMT? Or like, if they asked me how it was, and I'd be like, oh, it's crazy, you know? It didn't ruin my life, didn't save my life, but it was an experience that I'll never experience outside of doing that, ever. But if somebody was like, should I try it? I'd pretty much say no. Because everybody's built different, you know? You know, one of my opinions on like psychedelics and entheogenic substances like ayahuasca, DMT, acids, mushrooms, I think that it's less about like coming to an awakening as it is more about being able to survive what feels like an intense fucking trip. It's more like mental fortitude than it is like downloading from the ethers. I remember when I took like the most fresh pure acid ever, like 15 years ago in Santa Cruz. And like the next morning, everybody's like, okay, let's take another hit. And I was just like, oh my God, you guys are crazy. Are you serious? Like, we just made it through that shit. Like, we just came out on the other side. That's the longest trip I've ever had. And then they're like, yep, let's all take another hit. And I was like, we didn't sleep. Like, it's morning. Like, are you serious? And then, yeah, so we did end up all taking another hit of acid. And then, yeah. It's crazy having those thoughts like, oh, we just got through all that. Oh my God, now we can like clear-headed think about and talk about, discuss and reflect on it. I mean, instead we just went for round 2. Never again. Have you ever heard a crow talking? Yeah. They're like, ow, 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 ow. I'll pick up some really nice papaya and nectarines today. Ooh. Are you gonna eat the seeds? My dad wants all his kids to come visit him in Mexico because he wants us all there for his ayahuasca trip. Coming for him. That's far out. His views have changed so much since retirement. That's wild. That's gonna be cool. You know what's one of the craziest looking flowers is like a passion fruit flower. Living up north, gotta stack wood, love the conversation. Aw. Alright, stack that wood, keep the fire going. Alright, enjoy your rest.
Where is Plant Boys? Where the fuck is he? He better get online. Miss him on my feed. Bro, where's the homies? There isn't that much IRL streaming happening. Even I'm just sitting in the old fucking wagon. How you guys doing? You guys excited for a new month? You know what? March is coming quick, you guys. February is a short ass month. With car parts. Pepper seeds? But don't pepper trees like grow huge as shit? Like trees that grow peppercorns are like massive. Not massive, but they're not like a bush. They're like trees. At least the ones that I've seen that have like peppercorns on them. Excuse me. You kind of want a tattoo? Bro. Save your money and go somewhere pretty. And treat yourself. Pepper is the green stuff or the red hot stuff? Oh, pepper? What I thought you meant was like a pepper tree. Oh, you mean like the vegetable peppers. I thought you meant like peppercorns that you grind into like pepper. Like salt and pepper. Oh, like spicy peppers. I see. Some pepper plants. I had some chicken tacos with green salsa. Damn. Did you make those? Is it a vegetable or is it an ovary? It's an ovary. It is also an ovary. Right? Because a pepper has seeds inside it just like a fruit would, right? Which one was it? Fuck. I have to know. Is a pepper an ovary? Ones with 4 bumps are females and ones with 3 bumps are male. So, what does that mean? One is an ovary and one is a ball sack. Had a bit of a long day, went to the clinic today and was sitting there for 4 hours. Oh man, that's a long time. Then picked up some fruit, went to the pharmacy, then time travel over here to the stream. Oh my god. Guava wood is really cool. It's kind of flexible and pretty pattern. Okay. What about guava wood? Like wood from a guava tree? Okay. Is there a lot of guava trees where you live? What kind of fruit or stuff like that grows where everybody lives? In California, there's lemon, lime, oranges. You'll see papaya can grow here. Passion fruit can grow here. You'll see it around.
All those you kind of see everywhere. Everything I just listed. Like, people's backyards will randomly have, like, papayas growing in them just for fun. They might not turn out great, but they grow. They have fruit. Balka's coffee. We got a lemon and an orange tree. Nice. Apples, pears, peaches, nectarines, plum, prunes, cherries, apricots, as well as berries and strawberries, raspberries, cranberries, blueberries. Those grow near you? Okay, guys, we're all moving to Canada. That is wild. That's crazy. Wild? Apples, pears, peaches, nectarines, plums, prunes, cherries, apricots. Like, you can just find that shit. Like, certain times a year, I can pick those things that I named in California, like, for free, you know? They're just fucking everywhere. Maybe not the... maybe not the papaya, but citrus, passion fruit. There's guava though here too, and loquats. Loquats are easy to find. I know. Let's go. I want to go hunting for berries. Or picking, foraging. Jackfruit trees in the city? On the streets? Sorry, not in the city. Oh man. Dude, if I could find a fucking... Bro, if I was just like living in Central America or something right now, or certain parts of Hawaii, oh man. We got so much fruit. There's just so many jungle roads with like land that's still for sale that you can just kind of wander out into, and like there's all kinds of fruit trees just growing wild out there. Fucking amazing. Yeah, I know. I haven't done that in forever. We always had like a mulberry bush growing next to my house growing up. Acerola. What is that? Eat the dirt and all, huh? Okay. Even if you have a chance to rinse the dirt off? Or shake it off or blow it off? We'll give it a little... Make sure there isn't like a little baby caterpillar on the back side of it, you know? It's funny you say mango. I feel like this person just bought like an entire fucking box of mangoes just now from this guy on the corner. Because he had this box of mangoes out that I've been eyeballing and I wanted to go buy one. And they were looking pretty ripe. And he ended up, I think he just sold the whole box of them at once. I don't know what that is, man. Thimbleberries? What are those? Do they look like blueberries? Or do they look like blackberries. Damn. That's Nick Nocturnal. What? It's like blackberries, but red and bigger, I think. Oh, okay. So they're the kind of berries that are like tiny little balls all connected and making this beautiful, bulbous, yummy little piece of fruit. Oh no, I was talking to Therion about the other ones. Thimbleberries. Yeah. We would have like rhubarb and mulberries. Like, or no, rhubarb and like these huge long, I think they were mulberries. And my mom would always make like rhubarb pie and berry pie and all kinds of shit. You guys excited for March? I already asked this. March, you guys, you know what that means, right? I don't even know what it means, actually. I'm just asking. But I'm excited to be out of the shortest fucking month ever, February, and start a nice new long month. Spring's coming, guys. The good weather is churning. Rhubarb pie reminds me that my grandma would make poke salad. Wait, like with ahi? Or wait, pokey? Wait, what? March equals my birthday. Yeah! Heck yeah. Poke weed? What is that? Pokeweed? Poke salad? It's a plant in the South, poison if it's not handled properly. Nice. It's just like when people are like, you want some stinging nettle tea? And I'm like, did you make it did you harvest it? How did you prepare it? I'm like, no, I'll just say no. Just no. Just like, I don't know. Yeah, that's crazy. If I was in a bunker and could just eat canned food, I would choose corn. Really? If you guys were in a bunker and you could only eat canned food, what would you eat? Well, if you could only eat one type of food, what do you think you could survive the longest on? Because technically you could like dry the corn out and make like flour and shit. You know? Just straight up corn and water. Pray to the gods, pray to the tortilla gods. Say, please God, make this tortilla work, please. I think I would choose, oh man. I would choose Like a multivitamin nutrient, canned nutrient drink. I'd get like a protein shake, but like a bazillion of them. Sometimes you can corn with some salt by themselves. That's good. Hell yeah. I love corn. Corn is so good. Just like a big pile of corn and a dash of salt and pepper on there. I mean, you call it a fucking... That's pretty good. Tinned fish. Carrots. Imagine you're like locked in a bunker and you even have a life supply of any food, right? In that kind of situation, it could be fucking pickled feet, and you're probably eventually gonna be like I've you know. I eat grass. Or you could just grow grass. Have a little mini greenhouse in the bunker. Sod. Growing like little just plates of grass. Not even wheatgrass, just grass. Just regular, some random grain of grass. Isn't it kind of crazy to think that grass, it's a thing? Like it's weird to think that that is normal. It's weird to think that if you did not mow this, every one of these pieces of grass will grow tall and grow seeds. But nope, cut it, mow it. Like, I understand why, I get it. But it's trippy to think that, like, this grass was not meant to be like this. Like, fucking 100 years ago and beyond, nobody fucking like gave a shit about their grass. You know, they just lived. Yeah, grass is just a grain bound, like a grain bearing plant, right? It's just a plant that grows a grain of some sort or some shit. It's like a weed. I do like the smell of fresh cut grass though. I'm not gonna lie. Selectively breed grass for larger seeds, yeah. Right. We can't eat grass though, we can eat their seeds. I don't know, ask Cassie. She would know. I love to imagine cities overwhelmed by plants. Yeah. Maybe one day they'll start designing cities with more of that in mind, just to kind of keep some of the nature structure and the ecosystem of like the animals and stuff kind of more conserved than disturbed. It's true, we can't digest grass. Well, we can still eat it. Right? It'll just come out grass. You can eat a candle, but you won't digest it? Well, I don't suggest it. Wait a minute. Welcome in. What's up? My name is Danny. My nose is hella stuffy right now. K-Man, what's up? I'm gonna blow my nose. You're rich in silica, which is abrasive. We don't have the enzyme needed to break down grass. Dang it! All I want to do is eat grass, man. Fuck. Just like some people are lactose intolerant, they are missing the enzyme lactose. Oh. Yeah, welcome in, Casey, K-Man. My name's Danny. Welcome in. Make yourselves at home. Feel free to play the drum or take a seat. Welcome to my world. She was having a nice conversation there. You'll have to poop nugs. You will have poop nugs. All right. I'm gonna stop reading these comments out loud. Yeah, it's a pleasure. What's up, K-Man? Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking? Oof. Sweden. I actually have some Swedish heritage. My great-grandparents came from Belgium, and I've got like mostly Belgian, Swedish, Finnish, and French. Like as far as like the history of my family. Yeah, that's awesome. But I'm American. I'm from the United States. My family moved from Belgium to Michigan in the United States, and then I grew up there in Michigan, and then I moved to California a long time ago, and right now we're just traveling and stuff, but we're in Los Angeles, California. Welcome in. Ain't no party like a Detroit party. Ain't no party like a Swedish party, 'cause the Swedish party don't stop. Yeah, there's a little wobbliness. I wonder if this thing can be like retuned perfectly, or if it's just kind of like, I mean, it's such a thick steel. So what you up to? What time is it in Sweden right now? That's so much fun. Just past midnight. Wow. Damn. Almost past bedtime. Was lurking around on Twitch to see if anyone's chill, if there's anything chill going on, and stumbled upon this channel. That's what's up, man. That's cool. Yeah, it's kind of late, huh? You got anything to do tomorrow? You gotta get up for work or any shit like that? What's everyone's plans for the week? I gotta order the tools, and then once I have all of the fucking things, find a place to work on the van. That's pretty much my only thing that I really need to focus on, I guess. It's kind of awesome to be finally in that space. Yo, we're about to get hit with an ad in a second here. You guys, take a break. If you're not subscribed, go get a glass of water. Count down from whatever, you know. Take a deep breath. Smoke. Whatever you do. Take a shot, you know. Go browse Twitter with the stream in picture for a second. You know the drill. Take care of yourself. Maybe pick your nose. Go take a dump. Go take a pee. This is a pre-warning that we will get some type of ad in about a minute or two. You know, just a friendly fire warning. I'm gonna have to watch the same ads on my chat phone. So unfortunately, my system doesn't allow me to avoid watching ads on my own stream when I'm monitoring it. I wish it was a user error so I could just fix it, but I'd have to like switch apps, and I like using this one. Excuse me. What's your plan for the week, Cassie? How you doing? ASMR, guys. The cringe kind. I have to look for a photographer for my boss's wedding, and I will be gluing centerpieces together. Nice. She constantly putting you to work. Hell yeah. What app is it? I know you've mentioned it before, just can't recall. Wait, which one? Wait, what? Oh, it's called real-time chat. Whoop. It's simple and effective, and has its drawbacks. And then there's like dank chat. There's there's so many, literally, it's insane. There's IRL link, there's stream buddy, there's dank chat, or fucking dank frog, what is it called? Dank chat. There's dank chat, there's IRL link, there's stream buddy, and there's real-time chat. When I was talking about I was talking about this app, I think. I'd like a personal assistant. I guess I'd rather keep it remote, but whatever, I guess. Right. Right. I mean, they need the help. If you want the work, you got it. So that's good. That's kind of what I did for my boss over the summer, and then I started working myself way too much. Like, all my free time was like physical time doing stuff for them, and then all my work hours was like doing stuff without even them around, but me still working for them, if that makes sense, you know, in one place. So it felt like my whole life inside and outside of work was like work related, and which can be fun, but once you do that for like months and months and months, as long as you're not overworking, I was like working like 250 hours a month. Just pushing it a little too much. Can get tired. Burnt out. I know it sounds selfish, but I think I'm gonna take a walk to the beach. Like, not even on stream. Or maybe not. Maybe I'll walk through like one of the nicer neighborhoods that's like really pretty and like goes uphill. And I can get like a good view of sunset from somewhere else. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what I want to do. I definitely want to move my body. When I woke up today, I was like, oh my god, I got the parts. Like, it was like my first thought. I was like, holy shit, I got the fucking parts. I'm going to bed really early again tonight. Really? How early? What time? My eyes keep getting heavy, keep closing on me even though it's 6:30. Wow. Oh, okay. Well, if you fall asleep, good night. Yeah. Coming around, coming around, coming around. Well, good night, Caroline. I should probably take a really good picture of this receipt before I crumble it into a bunch of pieces. Excuse me. Yeah, there's so many things I need to like re-look over, and like the whole belt reinstalling video with the diagram, how to put it on correctly and the easiest way. I had to figure out a couple of things along the way. I can't get the fucking air filter out of this component that the air filter is, and without removing like the windshield washer fluid reservoir and stuff. It's kind of crazy. There's like some pro tip fucking random guy that like posted a forum where it's like, you have to do this and this and this and pry this and do this and just be careful and blah blah blah, and it's like just to replace the air filter. Shoo. Let me think. We should set up a raid because I feel like there's shit I have to do. What do I gotta do? What is it? That's about it, honestly. I just need to raid somebody. Who's even on today? Who's on the speculative list of raids? Of people to raid. How you guys doing? You guys chilling? You feeling alright? I know I got some pretty trippy ass music playing in the background. Probably turn the stream down after the raid. Get stoned, listen to it. Nice. Nice. Well, let's raid a really chill person then. We can raid somebody that doesn't, that's not even doing IRL. We can raid a GTA RP player who's got a really calming voice. Or something, unless one of our homies gets on. Oh, let me do... Oh, I never posted on social media today about the stream, really. Only on Discord. Okay, let me add the Discord and stuff. Oh, nice. Let me see what he's doing. Mr. Pepper, okay, nice. Wait, why is it showing me like old streams that aren't even on? This is trippy. Dude, I like this really psychedelic, jammy, weird shit that I'm hearing right now. Who's got the raid spirit ready? I appreciate you guys hanging out today. I'm so glad I got the parts, and I have so many of you guys to thank for just being a part of all this and like supporting me through all this and stuff. And you guys are pretty amazing. Appreciate you with all my heart. Thank you for hanging out today. I love you guys. Let's set up a raid. I want to raid like a comfort streamer. Believe it or not, they play Grand Theft Auto, but they literally are the most chill and so we'll raid this person named Crystal. I'm so happy I got the parts too. I appreciate you, Cassie. It's so exciting. Now I just gotta get the tools, and then the only thing stopping me is finding a good place to do it. Until then, we're gonna get this shit done soon. I appreciate you guys. Therion, Cassie, Mezzy, Cayman, anybody else who's still here, if you're lurking. Caroline, I don't know if you're sleeping yet. But I appreciate you guys. Let's set up a raid. Wait, why is it like glitching out? Let's see. Okay, Bliss Raid. Let's set it up. Raid Crystallis. Okay, I launched the raid. We're readying up, guys. Feel free to join, and if not, I'll see you guys next time or soon, hopefully. Here, wait, let me reset it just in case. One more time. Hold on. Last time, I promise. Okay. Okay, it's coming up on my phone finally this time. Sometimes it doesn't come up on my phone, and I've had other people tell me it didn't come up on theirs, which is interesting, but it didn't trigger here. Okay, let's try one more time. Everybody refresh the stream really quick. Last try. We got this. I hope to see you guys there, and I hope that you have a beautiful rest of your day or night. It's Crystal ST. Did it pop up this time? Damn. Oh, okay, you see it. All right, I'll see you guys there. Love you guys. Mwah. You're the best. I'll see you soon.
lot on their plate already to manage and host the event as it is. So we help spread the workload, split it. We'll work on the security side of things, provide more training and opportunities to other security events and stuff.
Wait a minute. Who are
Sounds
you?
good.
What's the
The requirements is that you are not a felon, and that you put in some effort to go send us some trainings or assessments that we have planned. I mean, even if later on down the line you do become a felon, does not mean you don't have an opportunity working together with the company. Mm-hmm. And they'll keep your eye on you. We have about almost 40 members so far. Different times. I just started recruiting for around this time, so what type of time zone would you say, Christina? Oh, lovely. All I need you to do is send me is for you to send me your state ID and your email. I can connect you with the email chain. I was going to let you know, you're not obligated to attend all these events or jobs you have planned. Whenever it suits you. Also, we have a clause of exclusivity, meaning that you can't work for any other security company because we'll be providing you training and resources that wouldn't really be fair to utilize in other companies, if that makes sense. Good. So we're bringing in the other security workers that were working for the bars and stuff as well.
What's that breaking it on?
Oh yeah. Got a problem with him?
He just, they're wanting people who actually have a brain cell and don't really certain effects. Wanted. More than likely, not your guy. And also just sit there and take a punch or two and not really. Security guard,
Yeah, can't have that. I wanted to let you know the founder, the executive. His name is but he's usually around, actually sometimes a couple hours or next time. That's thank you for the raid. Hi guys. We just got Anger in France. It's called the Climate Division Security. Yeah.
actually seen the advertised for it.
Yeah, I guess that Mayor still has to look at it, so we'll see how it goes. It can be pretty tough, running a security company without, there's restrictions and how they're worried about how things may go. May think we try to, be like cops. We're nothing of the sorts. We're only gonna work within our own. And we can work with. Let's stay and go see that.
See what all happens.
It's very science. Of course. you. Food. Oh, of course, of course. Crystal. I play GTA RP. A character called Swan. Regular introductions. I don't know what she really does. She's how do you describe her? Destiny. I'm playing a character who's nothing like me. Kind of criminal, but like just really okay. Bartender, still pick up artist size possession of therapy. Thank you very much. I was playing 2 other characters, but they're kind of shelved for now. I focus on this one. Interesting.
Well, that was the murder shot saying, don't do murder, do the murder. Well, they closed down. So it doesn't Perfect. All right, well, just move on along here. Have a nice day, sir. See you later.
See you later, buddy.
Don't do
Yeah,
murder.
sir.
Eat a burger.
Yeah, we'll do that.
All right, she is. How are you today?
No, very good.
Awesome. I don't work here, just so you know, but they needed someone to work, so I'm just
That's
doing my
very nice
best
of
up
you.
here. What do you want to eat?
There's 2 cheeseburgers. 2 fries
Cheap.
and water too.
You want ice in the water?
Yeah. Just 2 combos. Where were we at?
Good night, bud.
Just that nobody works here anymore.
Well, apparently there were people working here, but they all got stabbed, so there was no one here anymore. They got stabbed. There was a stabbing, and they all got stabbed. Only 2 of them came back, right?
That was rough. You could use some security.
Well, not me. I just got here. I could take care of it. I'd whip out a right bash them with a fucking head if you try that with me. Bashing. I'd bash. I'd be all over that shit. Here you are. Your order's there for the swipe. You want to swipe? We'll make your food.
And
Okay, perfect. Order number 132. Get that together for you here real quick.
oh, it's a kid. Poor kid. They're just in his characters. cheese, well, pickles on there, right?
All right, here you are. Here's your food. There you go.
Thank you.
Hunger runs from Senior Burns. How's it going, sir? All right, what's that? You want onion and pickle? Onion pickle too. That's all. Two scrubs with ice. You like it icy? Icy cold beverage. Damn, that's,